Alrighty, we are back. Starting things off strong this morning. We're going to make a couple of bombs. That's 4 pipe bombs right there. All 4 of them are going to need triggers, though. We have 1 already. It's the duct tape that's going to be a little tricky to get enough. Well, I mean, we've already got some, but we're going to be using a lot of it for this. So we need to make 3 more triggers, and this is going to eat up a bit of glue. That's what I've been saving it for. Alright, there's 4 remote pipe bombs. We're going to have some fun with those later, especially if the rain continues. Seeing as Rain is not good shooting weather, but doesn't stop me from blowing them up, does it? We don't have a lot of daylight left in the in-game day today, so we're going to go ahead and just do a patrol around Reed Base here. Yeah, I had a feeling we had some neighbors. Trying to put on weight, might as well have some cereal. It's the school up here, isn't it? Alright, local area looking good. Always keep a good patrol around anywhere you're running a generator. Otherwise they'll show up eventually. Now, I came back here last time because I needed to do an ammo reload. Like a big ammo reload. Like we blew all of the 38 special in the ambulance. And we're pretty low on 45 and completely out of shotgun. So, about to fix that. We are down to 3 cartons of shotgun shells. That, yeah, that's a thing. That is very much a thing. I have no strong feelings about that one way or the other, because we're using them correctly now. Would have been nice if I could have used them correctly all along, but, well, when I first started using them, multi-hit wasn't enabled yet. Bad. Not bad. Maybe I'll open one box of that shotgun. Otherwise, we're looking good. How's my sword looking? That's great. It's fine. How are the rest of my swords? I need more. It's a question of when, not if. There's a dull one already slated for rebuild. Well, actually, there's 2 dulls slated for rebuild. Let's just go ahead and put the other one down here now. Yeah. Well, I've got my current one. I've got one in the backpack. Okay, so I do have a spare. We're not hurting for swords yet, but probably within the remit of this stream, we will break 1 or 2 swords, and we will need to go back to Jericho for some forging. It's a little early. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. And the rain is back in force. Hopefully it doesn't go too hard overnight. Or hopefully it burns itself out overnight. That'd be best. Couple of stir fries going in the oven here. I think we're on the tail end of needing to add too many calories to them. As long as we don't burn too much tomorrow too quickly. All depends on the weather, of course. I won't hesitate to go nuts if we've got good weather, but it's not looking like it's going to be well. We'll see how we'll see whether this eases up or not. This could always be followed up by fog afterwards, so no promises in any case. was close enough to 60. Daily bread for 2 days. I think I will go ahead and deploy tonight, and get our we'll get our second sleep up at our safe house at the crossroads. I'll just top up the generator here before going. Except I didn't leave myself a gas can up here because I'm a doofus. Let's go grab one of those. I think we're clear to deploy. We've got most everything I wanted for Christmas here. The bombs I just made can go into the bomb bag for the moment. Those engine parts can come out too. Generally want to leave room in the trailer for whatever. I need new light bulbs for the headlights on the ambulance here. We've taken some hood collisions and we've repaired the damage to the hood, but we haven't repaired the headlights, and you can actually tell because the headlights are really weak. And when you look at this, we've got a couple of light bulbs just right here. All light bulbs are the same in this universe, so I'm not gonna, won't hear her complaining about that. Yeah, so one of them's down to 56, the other one's down to 71. There's a really significant fall off. When they're at 100%, they look really good. Like, it's kind of hard to tell it immediately, but the width has, like, tripled. The width and breadth has tripled. And, unfortunately, it'll get cut by more than a third if it drops by, like, 10% integrity. So headlights are really sensitive in this game, despite the fact that they're easy to be replaced. Do I want to move the lights up? Possibly. I don't know how many more times I'm going to use this defensive position, if at all. I definitely don't expect that I'll be using it again for night fighting anytime soon. So I think it's safe to move up the lights. All three of those lights have battery connectors, so I don't need to power them with a generator. See, so many of the zombies that we killed in our recent conquest of this area were dead long before they got to... They were dead long before they got to our fighting position back there. Not that I regret... I don't necessarily regret building it, but... placement, of course. Location is always key. As much as I wouldn't mind sleeping in the rain, I'm going to go ahead and move the medical bed inside. Interesting. I actually can't place things on the upper corner there because I can't reach it. That's alright. We'll just give it that messy look, shall we? Still counts as having a pillow on it. I get the feeling that rain is still going to be there tomorrow morning. Let's see what happens there. Yeah. That's okay. We have built some explosive traps, and I am very intending on using them. Hello there. Oh, would you look at that? That... Wow. Okay. Just camping the driver's side in the blind spot? Okay. I see how it is. Yeah. Alright. That's how you want to play it? Okay. That's one way to wake me up. Alright, so... We did a lot of fighting here the other day. I don't have very many. No live viewers at the moment. It's still early on a Monday morning. Not very high expectations for that. But for anybody watching the replay, probably would have noticed the fighting that we did here before. If not, we did a lot. And I learned a very important lesson about this area. We've got a lot of maneuver room out here. Like, a lot of maneuver room. I think I'll skirmish on foot and clean up some of the groups to the north there. They may interfere with my plans if I attempt to lure large groups from the south. If nothing else, they'll be a slight nuisance, so I'll kill them all. There's more down there by the diner. Right there at the street corner, they don't feel quite as annoying as... What I definitely don't want is too many people just peeling out of these buildings. Now that I've already kind of confirmed that these buildings are... They might as well be empty. I want to make sure that we don't have large groups deviating from our fight zone and filling them up. Because that will happen if we let it. I've been... I don't want to say super diligent, but I've been pretty good about killing them in the correct... What's going on down there? That's a guy with a shotgun on him, isn't it? Or a rifle of some kind. I don't know if I would class that as a survivor zombie. Possibly part of a group, though. Oh, hello. That was a lag spike. That was unwelcome. Never want just a half-second lag spike when a zombie's right in your face. And there's the combat music, which tells me the music is probably going to break soon. What the fuck is this guy wearing? Yeah, he's got an MSR 700. Switchblade hunting knife. Hey, that's in good condition. A joke hat with a knife in it. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh no, somebody has stabbed me in the head. Whatever shall I do? But there's no blood on it. I guess it's a PG, rated PG joke hat. And the best part is, it says it's bloody, but it's not. There's no blood on it. Okay. Hey, there's the rain gone. We'll see if it stays gone. It's been on and off, like a lot. So, there's also an ambulance down there. I would very much like to recover that. I have ideas about how I would use it. I have ideas. I have ideas. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to let that simmer for a minute. I don't know, I mean, I have so many ambulances at this point that I could afford to lose one if I wanted to. As long as it's not a good one, and the one I've already checked its engine. The ambulance that I am thinking of is not a good condition engine. Why not move up my vehicle my recovery vehicle? There's no reason not to. I'm gonna bring my I have a okay, so I have a fire truck that is got a trunk full of stuff for recovering vehicles. Right now I'm only worried about recovering that one vehicle, but leaving it up here would be useful. It's not really helping me at Reed because there's no vehicle recovery operations to be done at Reed right now. I should probably get this particular burnt wreck out of the way right here. Seeing as I'm driving in and out of that little driveway there. Hey, the music's not dead yet. Nice. We get to enjoy the in-game music just a little bit longer before I have to, before it inevitably dies and I have to put on my own mix. Not that I dislike my own mix, but I prefer the exploration music and its outdoor varieties. If I was doing a lot of indoor activities, well, it's not like you can even... What music, right? You can't fucking hear any music if you go indoors anymore. Which makes perfect sense if you are in enemy territory, but if you're in your own base in an area that's, you know, you've got your own generator running in, I think the music can ease up on the quietness. I understand completely. We want to be listening for zombies. Yeah, I'm 100% in support of that if we're in an area that's, you know, isn't our literal base. But the music doesn't need to go quiet if I'm going to be in my base. That being said, we are not even going inside, we're just going around. Because the recovery vehicle is round back here. Now I'm very curious if its tires are in good enough condition that I can just tow it forward. That would make things nice, if I could. So what is my recovery vehicle? My recovery vehicle is just, well, it's got battery chargers, a small generator, and a bunch of already charged batteries in the back. And I think the rule of thumb is if you want to be able to tow a vehicle forward, you gotta have a really powerful engine. The vehicle that you're towing needs to not be too over encumbered, and it needs to have the vehicle being towed should have old tires. And the vehicle doing the towing should have performance tires and should stick to the road. Under those conditions, I think you can tow and actually make it past second gear into third. But it's looking like we're going to bottom out. Yeah, we're in second gear and we're bottoming out. That said, that's unfortunate. What does this thing have on it? They're old. They're old tires. Oh, it's a mix. Old tires in front, performance in back. Okay. Still, I don't know. It feels weird. Towing is kind of a meme in B42, but I've successfully towed forward before. On an ambulance, not a Corvette can pretty much do it to most vehicles. But an ambulance is obviously what I care most about when it comes to towing, because an ambulance also has good storage and a light bar. It's just the best vehicle ever. I wish you could replace the gurney in an ambulance with an actual bed and maybe even sleep in it. That'd be really cool. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I know there's a mod for that. I know. I know there's a mod for that. The RV mod. It looks cool. It really does. Imagine if the game was stable and we could add mods. Something I have been thinking about, next time my save gets broken, or if I actually get to a point where I feel like starting over. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but it's theoretically possible. Would I want to play with another map mod installed? I would have to compare notes with other people playing B42 with map mods. I'd probably make a Reddit post or something and just compare notes and see if anybody's seen their saves get broken by an update because they had a map mod. See, right now, and this is just layman's understanding, but I'm pretty sure that the thing that is going to put your save at greatest risk of breaking is a mod that adds new items. Because then, of course, something about the way the game handles items that are directly related to that mod, that the mod depends on, or even just interface with what's in the mod. There's all kinds of things that can change with items specifically. So I think that right now, that mods that add items to the game are probably the most dangerous for the stability of your save when the game gets updated. So that's probably something I'll definitely never do. But maps, maps may be, I don't know. I really don't know. It's a different wheelhouse. Like adding new tiles to the game is very different from adding new items to the game. It would depend on how the map maker does certain things, I suppose. So, we've already got one battery fully charged. Best practice would be to replace it with another fully charged battery. And in order to charge them, we will have to whip out this generator here. I think I'll put the generator out here because I don't want it to be powering the buildings right now. This is literally just for the battery chargers. Alright, now I just need a battery to put in it, which I do not actually have. What I'm going to do is hand carry the battery that is already charged, hand carry this with me, slap it into the ambulance, fire up the ambulance, come back with the ambulance, and then put the battery that was already in the ambulance onto the charging. The old switcheroo, as it were. We shall have a bite to eat while we walk. And it does look like the rain's going to keep up. And that is perfectly fine by me. Because I have plans for this ambulance, and those plans are directly related to something that would work perfectly fine even if we were in a deluge. It involves pipes with gunpowder in them, and remote detonators and explosives, and a vehicle that I'm not too concerned about with a light bar on it. By these powers combined, I have an idea that may be amazing. I don't want to get into a fight with the people who are flush with the walls there in the expo center. That would be a fight I'm not willing to commit to right now. Hello. Pretending you can't see me until the last second. I see how it is. Sweet satisfaction. I've seen this place multiple times while fighting out here. I've never actually stopped inside of it, and I'm tempted to, but I have a battery in my hands. We gotta deal with that first. We'll stop by here on the way back. I am mostly just curious if it has stuff like, believe it or not, cake batter doesn't go bad in this world. So if there's like, cake batter in one of the, we can turn around and make a cake out of that. Oh, look at that, I'm surrounded. This is why I didn't want to get too many people coming out of the I'm just gonna drop the battery for a second so I can sword. Yeah, I'm not doing this I'm not doing this unclean angle of approach bullshit. I will not be getting flanked. If these people want to come on up to me, then they can come on up to me from that direction. And would you look at that? No combat music is playing. I think that's the music broken. Okay. Chill loop coming right up. How long did it last? Oh, that was almost 30 minutes. That's great. I'm impressed. That's longer than it normally lasts. Music. PZ chill2.xspf. Down one. Probably more than one. Oh, okay. I didn't see those. That's what's going on there. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Thanks, building, for hiding that from me. Even though it's something Annie can plainly see. It's not that I can't handle that. I can handle that group with the sword easily. Oh, look at that. The range just eased up. Imagine just waiting for a light break in the rain till you can whip out your shotgun. Again, even though I do have I have a shot now without the rain, it's not strategically a good idea. Not with how many. See, they're all over the inside of the expo center right now. And it's an unknown number. I have no idea how many are in there. It's more than I want to deal with right now. I am trying to get a plan together so that I can kill lots of them at once instead of individually sorting and macheting them. Really? Okay, I'm gonna bypass these guys. There's a lot more on this side of the road right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight through all of those just for the ambulance recovery activity. I will give them the slip if I have to. See, here it is. This is the ambulance we're looking for. Here, let's go about it like this. I know it's raining, but at this point I actually need some noise. I want the guys from the north to come down here, all of them. And then I'm going to sprint to lose all the heat I just pulled. Got a 5-star wanted level from that one. We are going to sprint away to lose them. Oh, hello. That's a lot. That's a lot. Shit. It's not like I couldn't escape that, but I wanted to not escape to the north. Remember, anybody who loses me while I run to the north is going to just keep running to the north. And the whole point of that exercise is to pull them out of the way from the north. This place is a mess right now. Absolute effing mess. Rat. By just running in a very wide circle like this, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to give most of them the slip. Most of them. Ye of high attention span, of course. The alternative option, of course, I could always just take my ambulance down and pick up the other one, pick up the one I'm trying to get. I commend this guy. Alright, let's see how effective that was. I have a feeling I may have just shaken them up as opposed to actually luring them where I wanted them to be. Having to flee through the North Road, they're really, yeah. There's a couple. More than a couple. These trees are... Hey, look at that. We're running level 9 now. That's just 9 levels of running just from running everywhere for almost 600 hours. Yeah. Welcome to Project Zomboid. We do things very slowly here. Very, 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 very slowly. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do something I probably should have done from the beginning. We're gonna try going around behind these buildings. Like all the way up to the waterfront. That is probably the most sensible option right now. We don't have to go all the way to the waterfront. This is not a... As long as we have an open space, I'm okay with it. Hello there. Right this way. Try to leave that little bit of drivable space there. Oh, so I thought the other place was a boat club, but here it says, actually, unironically, Louisville Boat Club. So I have even less of an idea of what that other place was. That there's a place right next to the whatchamacallit, right next to the expo center that I couldn't quite figure out what it was, and I just thought it was maybe a boating club or something, but, well, there's the boating club right there, so... I don't know, folks, I don't know. Speaking of I don't know, is that a broken tile right there? Look at that. That's dangerous. That makes me deeply concerned for the stability of my save whenever I see a broken tile. You know what? We got B42map.com. We can take a look at that. I'm curious to see if this tile is broken for everybody or if it's just me. There we go. Here you are. B42map.com. Lovely website. Always recommend it. We are up here next to the docks, as it were. Would you look at that? It's not just me. It's not just me. It's an actual, just literal broken tile. Okay. I am no longer concerned for the stability of my save. I have had saves, my 42 point, upgrading from 42.4 to 0.5, I think it was. I had a glitched map tile caused me to crash the desktop when I entered my base area. So it wasn't like a complete elimination of my save if I just avoided my base. No, that save was over. If I can't go back to my base, yeah. We'll just consider that version of, who was I playing at the time? I don't think that was Annie. Whichever character I was playing at the time, that version of her sailed off into the sunset. Good morning, Boomerage. How you doing? We are currently recovering a ambulance here. It's not a very good ambulance, but it's got a light bar on it, and we've got plans for that light bar. Take the old battery out, toss it into my backpack, shove this 2-liter of gasoline into the tank, and I actually picked up the keys to this bad boy the other day, so we've already got the keys. I think I've already cleared out the trunk. Yes, I've cleared out everything but the driver's seat and passenger. Yeah, doing alright. I threw off my sleep schedule over the weekend again because, of course, can't have nice things. Oh yeah, like I said, an absolute mess up here. Absolute friggin' mess. This is what we're going to be annihilating with the light bar at some point here. I should have just taken the back roads, like I did on foot. Oops. There's like almost nothing up here. So when around, I think, what was it, the 7-hour mark or 8-hour mark, something last stream, we went off the edge of the map. As you can see, there's unexplored territory here and an infinite map that goes in this direction. The new wilderness generation system is interesting. It just generates an infinite amount of highway surrounded by trees, surrounded by zombie spawns, which I found to be extremely interesting because the area that we have looked at previously off the map, which I guess technically isn't actually off the map, it's still on the map. The area we looked at previously did not have any issues with, or did not have any zombie spawning. Oops. I did the thing again. I did the thing again. I swear, if I could destroy this with a sledgehammer, I would. It is a street light hiding behind another street light. Oh shit, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Whenever they get one of the major powers, or the major population powers, like United States, Russia, I guess Russia is acceptable, but if they get United States, Russia, China, or India, it's always a massive pain. It is always a massive pain. I've decided I'm definitely going to do another Terra Invicta run after the whatchamacallit, the current public beta goes stable. I feel like I was feeling a lot of pain with the general imbalance of the public beta, and I want to experience what the current public beta is going to be like once it's done with the you know, all the growing pains, as it were. I don't have any gas cans with me. That is a skill issue right there. I wonder. Gas cans are usually not too awful hard to find if you look in the trunks of your local vehicles. Hey, there we go. Never too far away if you keep checking enough trunks. So what we're going to do is siphon a... Well, actually, I should probably check and see if any of the vehicles I just walked past have a gas in them. I think both of these actually do. Both of these Cerise wagons. They're both technically survivor vehicles, so they've both got good batteries and some tanks of gas in them. So there is a can for my battery charge generator. And a can for the ambulance itself. What kind of gas tank does this bad boy have? It is a regular. And it can fit 2 more cans. 2 cans. Oof. Oh god, yeah. Okay, so the stacking army landings, I feel like that's something that's getting a little bit out of hand. Like, I can understand them sending one lander full of armies, but I got 3 at once, and that was just ridiculous. It was just ridiculous. Sometimes the xenogrowth control is, I've seen people say that the xenogrowth, is actually good for global, for reducing global warming, because it actually sucks a lot of carbon out of the atmosphere. I laugh at the notion that we should allow aliens to attack our planet and destroy the ecosystem for the sake of the climate, but that is probably servant mentality right there. Oh, I guess it's full. Oh no, I'm a doofus. I put the gas back in. Ah. Actual doofus moment. Wait a minute, did I should probably actually turn on the battery charger. Alright, how are the parts on this thing? I knew the engine quality was crap. What I'm going to do is take basically all of the parts off of it that could be useful for anything. The tires, obviously, are going to have to stay. But the... Wow, look at that. Performance sus. No, I'm just going to take off the, like the glasswork, for example. Yeah, I'll take the glasswork off and the doors, because there's a specific purpose I have in mind for this vehicle, and that purpose could result in that perfectly good glasswork getting annihilated, so we are going to make sure that we get ahead of that. Public service announcement: if you drive around a vehicle without any glasswork on it, so no windshields, no windows, nothing will happen to you immediately, but if a zombie gets anywhere near the driver's seat, they will just reach in through the window and bite your ass instantly. You are a sitting duck if you are in a vehicle without any door protection. I am only doing this with that understanding in mind. Now, this isn't to say that I'm going to completely write this vehicle off. I probably will, assuming that what I have in mind is not going to completely destroy it. I don't think it will, but ever since I figured out that firearms can damage a vehicle, can damage windows, I know for a fact that at least the windows are at risk of being damaged, and possibly other things. I particularly enjoy the fact that the rear door has been removed, and yet it looks like it's still there. Because well, vanilla vehicle models don't even have an appearance of what they look like without a rear door. And I only recently learned that you can actually remove the, you can remove the, muffler from a vehicle. And it will still start and everything. Guess I'll put a bag of RTB on the ground here. There's RTB upstairs too, but I don't want to have to go all the way upstairs because I'm lazy. And I underestimated how many calories I would be burning today, so we're gonna have another liter of cow milk to supplement the calorie loss. Try to put us back into weight gain overnight tonight. That's interesting. I'm in weight gain right now, despite being only 900 calories surplus. That doesn't measure up with my experience. I guess it must be between something like 900 and I don't know, because I've been at 900 calories without gaining weight before. It must just be the fact that I've recently eaten. I think if you, like, have recently eaten and then are below, like, I don't know, 1,000 calories or something, you stop gaining weight. But I don't, like I said, I don't fully understand it. I wish I did. All I know is, generally speaking, you want to be close to, if not over, 1,000 calories. And then you'll be gaining weight. So, this ambulance that we have now stripped most of the parts off of, we are just going to go and park this bad boy in the parking lot. And leave it there. I'm not going to get into any fights with those Zeds because I actually don't have a lot of fatigue to work with here. I'm going to try to lose these Zeds by going this direction because I don't necessarily want to lead them straight back to my base. Or my, not even base, just sleeping spot up there. Oh, look at that group that I didn't even notice was there before. And friggin-tastic. I have not cleared this road in the slightest, so I have nobody but myself to blame for the fact that those guys are there. Oh, look at that. Hello there. bit of a sweep through here. Oh, look at that mac and cheese that I can't use. But the rest of this I'll take for sure because I can use those to make some food right out here in the field that has tons and tons of calories in it. I gotta do a little walk around out here because I saw a couple of dudes in this. Yeah, there's still a couple of dudes right down here in the bottom right. I don't think they're going to be a threat to my sleeping spot up here, but I do have to keep an eye on them. I mean, especially considering the fact that I'm running a generator right here. Before I was not running a generator in this area. This battery is charged up to 41%. I can live with that for now. I don't want to leave this generator running overnight if it doesn't need to be. It is literally just there to charge batteries. Shut this fan off, right? Would not be the first nor the last time if I'd forgotten. We are good. Still too early to sleep, but we're gonna make some chunky food and then we're gonna sleep. Some cookware would be nice. Assuming there is any to steal here. No, not really. We have raided that kitchen already. So we don't have a cooking pot, but we do have these water buckets. You can make soup in a bucket. You can make soup in a bucket now. I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Boil the water first. Yeah, that's right. I keep my reading material in an ammo box. You can think of it as my ammo against boredom. So now we've got our bucket with 10 liters of water in it that has been boiled. Now we can actually create a soup from it, which is exactly what we're going to do. So this is actually going to be possibly the heaviest soup ever made in this game because it's already... Oh, you know what? Never mind. That's interesting. Okay, so when the bucket is full, it weighs like 11 encumbrance. But now that we've started making a soup out of it, suddenly it doesn't actually weigh that much. Or it weighs half as much as it did before. But we're going to add 2 of each type of bean to it. And in doing so, it is going to be very heavy once again. Which is actually perfectly okay, because we're going to eat the whole damn thing after we finish cooking it. This is probably going to send me straight to calorie cap, and I am 100% okay with that. Because, I didn't do that much physical activity today, and yet I burned off that entire calorie surplus that I had, so... Yeah, we are going to go nuts with this. And it's going to be good. A little bit of everything in there. Now it's going to take a minute to cook. Oh, while that's cooking, I'm actually going to run downstairs and pick up some more firewood. I'm not going to use planks for firewood because I'm better than that. There's also a bunch of logs on the floor. And soup's almost done. So I picked up some mac and cheese, but you cannot currently open the mac and cheese, so it's just, it's going to go on the wall of shame back at Reed Base. I've got a couple of other boxes of mac and cheese. I'm just going to paste them on the wall so I can stare at them and be reminded that they're completely broken. Oh, and this little container here that I'm just shoving everything into is now 100% full. Because of course it is. Now, I have other containers I can go get, but damn it. That just means that I'm dumping too much stuff up here. Okay, this is a soup that weighs 10 encumbrance and reduces 80 hunger and has literally everything in it. I will be embarrassed if this doesn't send me straight to calorie cap. It'll probably send me a protein cap too. But yeah. This is how we put on weight. Oh yeah, straight to calorie cap. Not quite to protein cap. Wow, we got a lot of carbs from that too. If we had just gotten about 100 more carbs, we would be in triple weight gain. I think the threshold is you got to be over 300 either carbs or lipids, and you'll be a double weight gain, that's the two upward arrows. But there is actually a triple weight gain. It doesn't have its own icon, but there is a triple weight gain. I think you have to be over 300 both carbs and lipids. But we're at lipid cap, but we're not quite at 300 carbs yet. So we're getting fat, but we're not getting fat as fast as humanly possible, which is whatever. Worse things have happened. That calorie surplus that we have will last us for a very long time, so I am not even slightly mad about that. Now, I think it is a little early to go to sleep still. I was supposed to make coffee. That generator that I have is downstairs. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to take some... Yeah. We're going to take the coffee machine downstairs because we are not going to have a generator up here. We're just going to have the one downstairs for battery charging and, in this case, for coffee making as well. Should have empty mugs. Oh yeah, we have like 14 of these things. Let's go ahead and make 4 cups of coffee. Overkill, but no kill like overkill. So we got 4 cups of water. Top up our own water while we're at it. and then we're just going to take the coffee machine down to the generator, as opposed to the other way around, because it just doesn't make sense to me for a generator that is primarily for vehicle charging to go upstairs. Especially because I don't want the generator up there to be attracting zombies from places I haven't found them yet. Out here in the open, it feels much better. I also like how the generator just doesn't seem to make a sound right now. No. And again, I did not want to leave this generator running, but I almost forgot that it was running because the stupid, it's not making sound. Alright. Now, as an overnight activity, what I'm going to do is go out there to where I left the ambulance that we recovered and put a battery into. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to kill any zombies that are around it, and then we are going to bait the trap. Because that is what we are doing with that. That is a trap ambulance. Picked up like 5 billion sugar packets. We can at least put those in the coffee. Oh, we can even put sugar cubes in. We can have some sugar with our sugar. Oh, we used them all up. Damn. Believe it or not, these coffees actually add up. Each of them is 1 encumbrance, 1.1 actually, and they put too many of them in your backpack, and you will definitely be over encumbered from it. All right, so we have sleep. Overnight activity begin. So, for anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are at the very edge of Louisville, on the north edge. We have reached the Clark Memorial Bridge. We've gone across it. That was an interesting activity the other day. There's procedural generation in Zomboid now. Once you go off the edge of the map, it generates more map procedurally. Now, in this particular case, on the other side of the Clark Memorial Bridge, it continues generating the bridge, it continues generating the highway, 31 West, and it also keeps generating zombie territory along with it. So basically, going across the Clark Memorial Bridge up here on the other end of this big old traffic jam at the edge of Louisville, you go across that, and you've got the barricade that used to be incrossable. Now, not only is it crossable, but you go over there on foot, and there's just zombies forever. That is not something I'm necessarily interested in, because if I want endless wilderness, there's infinite other directions I could go in to acquire that. So this particular direction is of really only of academic interest, I suppose, is the best way to phrase it. At some points, I might actually clear the roadblock completely and make it traversable, but that would be a fun activity after we do more interesting things like hit the Grand Ohio Mall, which is in this direction. I should do a sharpen check on my sword. That I can sharpen my sword. Only while facing this direction, apparently, because, I mean, I was not expecting the angle-headed flashlight to work. It's very inconsistent right now for some reason. It does seem like a quiet area, and it was, believe it or not, it was like that initially when we got here. We did do quite a bit of killing a little further to the north. There was a bunch of zombies in the playground area. There's like at the Clark Memorial Bridge off to the left, you can just see the white picket fence there. There's a little playground there, and there were like, I don't know, less than 100 Zeds. But the real population is over here. This is, everything we're looking at here is Zeds that have spilled out of the Expo Center. And I need to get the initial group cleared out so that I can, well, I was going to set the trap tonight, but I can't do that if I don't have the explosives, so a bit of a doofus moment. You know what, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. Tonight we're just going to clear Zeds out of the way so that we can actually set the trap without being interrupted. Like we've got a group to the south. Depending on how they move overnight, that group to the south is probably not a problem. This group over here to the east, definitely I feel like is going to migrate in this direction just based on their movement so far. So we'll kill this guy. We'll kill those two on the left there. And then I will probably take some measurements. Seeing as I would have put the traps down tonight if I had them, but I forgot them because I'm a doofus. And if I ran back to grab them, that would already be more than half the night taken up. So we're just going to measure out where the trap should go. Now, I've used pipe bombs quite a lot at this point, but I actually haven't identified exactly how far their distance is, how far their attack distance is. I've got 4 pipe bombs. And, well, this ambulance has a light bar on it, and there's 4 corners to the ambulance. So my brain meat is telling me that we should put one here, maybe one here, and then just same thing on the back end. Now I have a GIF. I'll pull it up after we get back to base and do our second sleep. But generally speaking, this tactic that I'm trying now I've used it in the past for setting zombies on fire. I feel like there would be too much overlap if we go in this direction. Let's try one tile further out. I would actually rather err on the side of going too broad than not going broad enough. Everything within the explosive radius, all zombies within the explosive radius of a pipe bomb are insta-killed. There are no survivors. So really, we're playing with the radius here is all we're doing. So that is headlight 1, 2, 3. So headlights 1, 2, 3. And then let's do tail light 1, 2, 3 as well. Tail lights 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Now the pipe bombs specifically do not produce any fire whatsoever. So that is congenial to my interests at the moment. I do not want to be setting any buildings in Louisville on fire, even if they are probably not as important as probably not that important. That feels like a good distribution. Okay, so where the garbage bags I've placed on the floor, that's where we're going to place the pipe bombs tomorrow. And then, of course, the strategy, if it's not already obvious, we fire up the light bar, and then we attract zombies from everywhere. Probably, I'm debating whether to do it on foot or whether to do it with another vehicle. I mean, obviously this is a throwaway ambulance. We have another perfectly good ambulance that we can do it with. I'll think about that overnight. But yes, this is the beginnings of we're gonna have We're gonna have some fun here. Now, each one of these pipe bombs cost me 20 bullets to make. So, I have created a situation for myself where I have no choice but to kill at least 80 zombies at once with those pipe bombs. Otherwise, we are not going to get maximal use out of the situation. So we are going to have to make for damn sure that we're gathering a very big group. And I mean a very, very, very big group. We are a bit early to sleep again. While we're waiting for the time to pass, I'm gonna pull up. Like I mentioned before, I have a GIF that I posted on Immigra of how I like to use light bars as a trap. Where is my post history? Scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll further. So this is how I've used light bar traps in the past. Literally just a campfire. This was B41 that I did this. I found a wrecked ambulance with still had a battery with a little bit of charge in it, and towed it off to the side, built some campfires around it, and set the light bar off and ran. Now I'm not going to do this in Louisville here. I don't want, because I mean obviously the light bar is eventually going to get broken. The zombies do attack it. I think I'm not 100% on that, but I know the light bar does get broken over time. So I don't want to. And this will take forever. Obviously, zombies take forever to burn to death. Pipe bombs, though, they're instantaneous. So we'll see how this plays out. I'll post a link to that if anybody wants to see it for themselves. We have fun here. It is a little early to sleep again. I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. If I end up waking up early, well, we got a lot of coffee. We have had a windfall of coffee. I found like 10 units of coffee out here. Oh shit, I only just realized. It said sleeping quality good, but not with pillow. That's stupid. Well, that's just another reason I'm probably going to drink some coffee when we wake up. As fate would have it, coffee reduces almost exactly 24 fatigue. But we'll go ahead and drink half of one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Good weather today. I like that. See, look at this. It says... Oh no, it says good with pillow on that side. But then it's, for some reason, if we click like up here, it says sleeping comfort good. So we have to click down here. I thought the devs fixed that. They had a patch note that said fixed beds requiring pillows on every tile. Liar. They lied. That's alright. So here in the ambulance, this is my good ambulance, of course. We have an entire bag full of bomb materials. We are going to take the 4 remote pipe bombs, and normally I pair my pipe bombs with a noise generator. This time the ambulance is my noise generator. So we are just taking 1 detonator. Yep. That was, actually in the movie World War Z, they only showed this, like a very brief scene of this at the evening, and I thought it was the coolest shit ever. They just had a, like a large scale noisemaker, like we're talking like guitar amps from a, from like a music stage performance area. And they showed a, They placed it, like, I'm guessing it was, like, from the halftime show at the Super Bowl or something. And they just had this big conglomeration of speakers and amps just blasting white noise. And the Zeds just piled themselves into it. And then it showed, like, the camera from an AC-130. Just letting loose a 105 on the, just straight into the center of it. It was so fucking cool. I was like, why can't we get just a little bit more of that out of that movie? It was not the worst movie. You just gotta, obviously, you gotta decouple it in your brain from the book itself, because the book is way, way, way better. But the movie is not bad. It just, you just gotta think of it as a separate thing. Brad Pitt had his moments. Yeah. Oh, I loved that. And it was just this, but it was just like a tiny little flash at the end. It was just, the scene couldn't have lasted longer than 30 seconds. And I was like, come on, man, give me some more of that. That was friggin' cool. I mean, we got to see Brad Pitt doing magazine armor. Okay, so that was really cool. I liked that. But then we didn't get to see him doing some more big time fighting against the Zeds. Alright, I was correct about that group to the south. They are now a problem. That's no issue, though. We'll kill them all. I feel like this could either go really well or be extremely mid and underwhelming. I feel like there's not going to be a middle ground where it's like I just break even. I've had some pipe bombs where I feel like I've broken even. You know, it's 20 bullets to make it, and I got at least 20 kills, so... I feel like with this one, I'm either going to get, like, slightly underwhelming results, or it's going to be fucking amazing. I could just see this going really well. See, there's still tons of zombies in this area, but I don't have a good understanding of their actual distribution. Like, I think we've got, like, multiple hundreds that came to us in this area and then went inside. You see, like, all these zombies that are moving right now, they're moving because they're trying to group up with some other zombies that are inside the building, I think. At least some of them are. No, they're trying to group up with... They're going in that direction. Okay. For a second, I thought I understood their movements, but I still don't. See, a lot of the zombie media out there that throws you into situations of no, okay, I haven't seen 28 Years Later, so don't spoil me on 28 Years Later. I've heard it's good, but don't. A lot of the zombie media that I've seen that talks about the, you know, right now, just in this game right now, we are almost 2 years into the apocalypse. A lot of zombie media doesn't really show you that. Yeah, we're 1 year, 10 months, and just about to 11 months. But a lot of zombie media doesn't show you that. They want to show you the apocalypse itself. Or, if they do show you that, they want to almost make it seem like the zombies are just an ambient environmental threat. Kind of like Last of Us, you know, the Last of Us was a lot more about human conflicts than it was humans versus zombies. And I think that, well, for the love it or hate it for that story, it was what it was, but it missed an opportunity, to say the least. Obviously, there's plenty of room for human drama in a story like this, and of course we will have a lot of that someday in this game. I've said it before, but this game is a colony sim with no colonists yet. The way they're balancing Build 42, where it's supposed to require everybody to have either NPCs or other players with a bunch of skills. This is we're playing a colony sim. It just doesn't have any colonists yet. Okay, here we go. Now, all of these bombs are on the same frequency. We actually probably are not going to be able to blow them all at once. Yeah, I don't... maybe I should have tested this with a noise generator first. Maybe I should have tested this. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because there's nothing stopping us from just driving by and hitting the trigger a couple times. Yeah. See, like, the long range, the remote control I have right now, if I were to trigger this, I'm pretty sure it would only blow these two. Which is obviously a significant issue. We'll just have to... okay, if it only blows a couple of them, then we'll come back and swing around and hit it from the other side then. We'll clap them from the back and we'll clap them from the front. Alright. Time to get off my, get out my driving skills. we're also gonna need some some more hype music for this. Whenever I want to fight zombies in a fast-paced environment with some really fast driving and whatnot, I can't picture myself doing it to anything other than Doc Rex. Just because if I... this is one of those tracks where if you play it while you're driving, your risk of getting pulled over for speeding probably goes up by about 20% minimum. All right, let's get a mark. We're at 1 hour 38 minutes. For the folks who just want to come back and see the pinned comment, 138. Let's call it 138.20. All right, here goes nothing. Ooh, that is, okay. Well, we've already got a party, boys. I was not expecting such a uniform distribution in the streets. Now, we have not fired up the light bar yet because well, yeah, we might, we might actually have more than we bargained for here. All right, here goes nothing. Now, we're not done yet. We are not done yet. We're actually going to circle around from the high road and see if we can gather even more. Oh, would you look at that? They're already moving in the correct direction. Some of them are, at least. I want to get the rest of them out of this parking lot, though. I love how so many of them are moving towards where I last tooted the horn, as opposed to coming straight at me. They're definitely a lot more sensitive to noise than sight, even though I'm a very, very obvious moving target right now. Now I gotta do this, I gotta go back and forth a little bit, because if I don't, I'm gonna lose the attention of the slow ones. I mean, I'm still gonna lose a lot of the attention of the slow ones. That's almost inevitable, but by looping back and forth a few times, we're gonna group them up a little tighter. Alright, now we set the cruise control for 5 miles an hour and just give them a nice, steady siren. Woo! We got him now, boys.
Now the light bar is still running over here. So all we got to do is make sure that we don't lose the interest of these guys back here. As you can see, some of them have already stopped. Bottom right-hand corner there. Some of them have already stopped. Ooh, I'm already feeling good about this. That's a little more than 80 zombies. It only cost us 80 bullets to make these bombs. We just gotta make sure we get them all. Oh yeah. The siren is pulling them out of the street nice and steadily now. I'm actually going to get out right here and skirmish on foot for a second, just so that I can stay within range of the zombies up north while they move. Without, you know, I don't have to go up there and fight them because the ambulance is making enough constant noise. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're going to have a good one, boys. We're going to have a good one. Oh yeah. This is going to be good. I'm already getting hyped. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We just gotta give them a little more time to come out of the street there. And they're still coming, and they're still coming. Oh yeah. It's gonna be good. Patience, young Skywalker. I hope we don't crash the game by blowing all these guys at once. We do have ragdolls turned off right now. I turned off ragdolls shortly after entering the urban center of Louisville because, unfortunately, right now ragdolls cause really glitchy problems when zombies fall off of third-story buildings or higher. And there's a lot of multi-story buildings here, so we have to. Yeah, it's just a more stable experience in Louisville without zombies ragdolling. Now I say that because the bombs normally would ragdoll them all over the place, and without the ragdoll system, it just kind of makes them keel over and die. But that's okay. That's okay. I am okay with them just all keeling over and dying right now. I mean, we might unironically get them all. As long as we give them a couple more, a minute and a half maybe to continue gathering up, we might unironically get them all. Because the ambulance is pulling them tighter than any noisemaker ever would. Like, so much tighter. Just keep going, it's great. This is probably a good chunk of the expo center right here. Oh hell yeah! Oh, I'm not just making gifts. I'm gonna make all kinds. Hi Reddit, how you guys doing? Oh yeah, I'm absolutely. I gotta show this because it's great. It's great. This is one of my. I have dreamed of doing this ever since I realized that explosives were good against zombies. The noisemakers have been pretty good, but they don't compare to this. Nothing compares to this. This is amazing. See, what I'm kind of waiting for is to see if we can get all of the fast shamblers that are still coming from the street there. Oh, speaking thereof, hello there. Why don't you not camp my ambulance, please? Hello, look this way. Take your hat. Oh yeah, that I think. All right, we've already got the detonator equipped. Oh, boys. Oh, we just killed a lot of zombies. Oh, we didn't get credited for the kills. That's unfortunate, actually. That's actually really unfortunate. We probably killed a lot. We killed a lot. Now I'm curious to see what the light bar didn't take any damage. Oh, I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about that. It sucks that we didn't get a kill counter from that. But I guess the explosive system just doesn't count zombies proper. I think the devs are actually working on that. I could be wrong, but I remember hearing in the patch notes that devs are working on proper kill counters, like for fire and everything. You can hear my CPU fan spinning up after all that. That was definitely, okay, so I would say that 2 of them got way more kills than the last 2. So what that tells me is that in the future, what I think I'm going to do is a triangular placement, with like 2 of them like here and here, and then like just 1 behind here, because really the first 2 did all the heavy lifting, but we can't get close enough to detonate all 4. With an optimal distance between them. At least that's how I feel right now. I haven't like dug into the code to see exactly what the tile radius is for a remote controller, a long-range remote controller, which is the best we can make, which is what we're using. I haven't looked to see what the tile distance for that is versus what the tile distance for the bombs are. All I know is just from thinking about, just from general experience, if we wanted to detonate all 4, if it was even possible, we would have to get so close that I wouldn't want to. So I think in the future I will do a triangular layout, because I think I might have been able to do this with just 3 pipe bombs, just based on how that played out. Because like I said, if we do it like just an equilateral triangle, 1 here, 1 here, and then 1, well, maybe just 1 like on the ambulance itself near the back. To capture the remaining Zeds from the back line that we can't get close enough to blow all at once. I'm going to try a triangular loadout next time for sure. If only because, I mean, you know, if we can kill the same amount with only 3 instead of 4, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, we would have gotten a lot with just 2, yeah, just to be sure. We could probably have gotten a lot with just 2. I don't think we could have gotten this entire group, though. Just like the amount of real estate that has to be covered to get all these zombies. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get all of them with just 2. But 3 wouldn't have been too hard of a stretch. I just love that the leftovers are so few in number that we can probably just skirmish them all. Definitely don't want to stand too close to that corpse pile while we're sharpening a sword. Probably get sick pretty quick. I feel like I'll be a little bit braver next time and turn the ragdoll system back on. Because I do know that the ragdolls are pretty glorious when you use explosives. Now, that being said, I can't guarantee that that wouldn't have crashed the game just because of how many ragdolls it would have made. Actually, there's a limit. If we look at options under display and performance, maximum active ragdolls is 20. That was way more than 20 zombies. And the game won't even let us set it higher than 60. So there was 0 chance of all of those zombies becoming a ragdoll at once. So unfortunately, even if we had ragdolls on, we couldn't have had the glorious Gmod physics moment of just 100% of everybody going spaghettified. There would have been plenty who just keeled over and died just like they did here, which is fine. We're not necessarily doing this for the Gmod physics. We're doing this to eliminate Zeds with extreme prejudice. And I would say that was a damn success. I'm going to catch a bite to eat, and then I actually have to step away for a second IRL. And then when I get back, we are going to explore further around the Expo Center and see what kind of population is remaining after that big old explosion. I do think we definitely didn't pull the entire street. The street that we were trying to pull, we probably pulled a good chunk of them, but there's probably still quite a few in the street out there. Alright, let us resume the chill, as it were. The game doesn't actually let you sit on the medical beds. So if I want to have a place to sit, I actually have to bring a chair up with me. Alright, I shall be back momentarily, folks. Oof, BRB. Alrighty, folks, I appreciate you sticking around. I'm back in another minute and a half here. I just have to check something out on my other computer, and then we are finna continue on here. Scam of the week. Don't enroll in these healthcare scams. Is open enrollment still undergoing? I've been thinking about adding a dental plan, but I've also been thinking about not. Oh, no, it ended on the 14th. Yep, opportunity missed. That's alright. I will deal with it for another year because I am trying to save as much money as humanly possible right now, so I'm not interested in spending more on something that can wait until after. We are back. Let's take a look at the street that I was trying to empty of Zeds and see what else is out there. The whole time I had stepped away there, my CPU fans were spinning up the whole time. We definitely are taxing the game's engine with all those kills. Yeah, definitely. I love the fact that Zomboid doing just what it's doing, rendering these low poly models, just that many of them, well over half of my GPU's processing capacity. An RTX 4090, best of the previous generation. And I seriously doubt there were any Zeds in that kill zone that had loot that I care about. And if there were, I probably wouldn't be able to easily find it. But I suppose I will go ahead and put on my bandana really quick and just take a look and see if I see any like obvious guns or backpacks sticking out. Sometimes guns and backpacks will stick out in corpse files. Other times, not as much. I don't think there's anything requiring me to keep the vehicle here. We'll definitely leave this nearby. I mean, honestly, I haven't yet confirmed whether actually any damage is incurred to the rest of the vehicle. Like, just as a way to preempt it. It had good parts on it, so I took the parts off. But I don't even know if the parts actually get damaged by explosives. And so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take some of the parts off of this vehicle here. Wow, those are really good windows. I really hate the notion of using good parts that might get... See, the only reason I think explosives might actually blow off the, like blow off glasswork, for example, is because bullets do. And if bullets do, then maybe explosives do, I don't know. In any case, we have several spares now, so I'm not going to be too bothered. Alright, slapping a few parts back onto it. Several good windshield parts. We've got one on the floor, now we just need the doors. I took the door off, but then it just fell on the ground because I didn't have room to carry it. Alright, now we've got parts for everything that are not quite as good as the parts we took off. Still, some of these I'll feel bad if they break, but at this point we have salvaged the good parts, so the bad parts I don't care anywhere near as much about now. So the good glass work that I don't want to blow up, I'll just toss that into the, oops, those are supposed to go in my Alice kit. I'm just going to toss those into my, my actual ambulance up north here. Last bite of this stir fry, and then we resume with the cleanup operation here. I didn't see anything sticking out necessarily, but also now that the vehicle is out of the way, we'll take one more pass. Yeah, it's kind of hard to, even if there was something like a gun or a backpack sticking out, yeah, that would be pretty hard to pull out of this mess. We're far enough away from the police station that I don't think there were going to even be any law enforcement zombies. Okay, yeah, we're done here. Nothing jumped out at me. I'll leave this ambulance at my whatchamacallit, just up the road here. I have a feeling I'm going to be using it again. That was fantastic. Definitely stragglers all over the place here. That's to be expected, especially with the slow ones. Yeah, there's some more people from down the road, as it were. I'm falling back a little bit because I have no idea how many are going to be coming from around the back of the building there. One north. Close to my ambulance. Ooh, look at that. We got the raincoat man with a duffel here. That's a possible somebody with something. Running into a slight issue of the idling engine of my ambulance, attracting the extremely low attention spanners. We do a little 9 mil. I love it when both they're at the door on both sides, trying to get to each other. Oh, look at that. They got through the door. Damn it. See, I can't, if I go in there, the door that's broken, if I go in through there, that gives her almost a free hit on me. I'm not doing that. You know, in the future, I should probably just go through and, like, leave all of these doors open. It's no problem if groups get caught on them, they'll break through, but individuals getting caught on doors is just... all it does is slow the game down at this point. Alright, moving up further down the road now. I think that was everybody who was still kind of stuck on the road and hadn't followed the siren all the way up. At least for that particular area. It's particularly amusing when we start seeing fast ones moving in our direction as we get further down the road because, you know, they're fast ones, so they're moving in this direction. Why didn't they show up there yesterday? Is it because they were outside of draw distance? I think it's because they were outside of draw distance.
Hey!
Yeah, see how these guys are all moving in our direction? Should have been all the way up there with the rest of them, but they fell behind. Anyone who falls behind gets left behind. That being said, I think we did great for clearing out this parking lot. I mean, damn, this parking lot was loaded. This parking lot was loaded when we started pulling the Zeds out. And now it is... hell yeah. Hell yeah. I clock one incoming from the east there. So the Louisville Expo Center here is very big, but it's not multi-story. It's just got a lot of real estate. Or at least I don't think it's more than... it's just like one story above ground level. I think that's it. I don't know what's going on with this guy here. She's having a little issue. Now this is interesting. There was a double door here. I recently learned that you can drive any vehicle through an opened double door area, like including a step van. And I find that to be particularly hilarious. That means we could drive our van in here. However, vehicle headlights are actually absolute dog water indoors right now. Like, they're so bad that the vehicle itself doesn't get illuminated, and you can easily lose track of where the vehicle itself is. It's as stupid as it sounds, trust me. So we are now inside of the, this is where all the zombies came from. The Louisville Expo Center is the big bad of this particular map, so. Probably second only to the Grand Ohio Mall on this side of Louisville. Now we're definitely starting to see some that we didn't pull from the parking lot, because this is the exact opposite of the building. There's no way I would have gone in here if it wasn't for how wide open it is. This is a cop. Yeah. Alvaro Damon. No gun, though. So we're hungry and we're going to be tired soon. So we're definitely not keeping up at this too long. Now we've got a whole bunch still outside there, and that's perfectly fine. I want to keep them outside because they're going to be easier to wrangle out in the open where I can see better. Oi, I'm right here. Why did she get scared when I looked in this direction? That's fascinating. What did Annie see that I didn't? I think this one's going to be a trap. No? Sometimes there'll be traps because you'll actually be able to like loot them and then come back and then there'll be zombies later. I've seen that happen before. Because I didn't kill that one. She was already dead, which means she's probably part of an event system thing. This is so the expo center has two main entrances. The one main entrance we already looked out of on that side, and this is the other main entrance on this side. This road is probably not going to be too well cleared. I'm predicting there will still be a number on this road. Because we did one pass with the ambulance with the light bar running, I think, or just regularly. So it definitely would not have been enough to. But it looks pretty quiet now. This building is probably not fully awakened yet, because it looks like this is sort of like a smaller apartment complex with the first floor. Or the ground floor is like mostly parking, and then the first floor is directly above that. And I don't see any broken windows on the first floor. That tells me that the first floor is probably not woken up yet, which is probably something that could happen if we just get too close to it on foot. So I'm going to actually kind of keep my distance from it for now. Because the goal is to just survey the area. We're not trying to kill everybody right now. We've got another coffee shop here. I'm very curious to see if we've got another coffee shop with no coffee in it. Hello, Hassan. How you doing today? We're having fun here. Earlier on in the stream, we had a very nice pipe bomb moment where we blew up. It was definitely over 100 zombies. We actually did not get a total count because we didn't get credit for the kills. Okay, you know what? This coffee shop is better than the other one. We've actually gotten 3 units of coffee from it. What do I do when it's raining outside? Well, actually, it was raining for most of the beginning of this stream. So what we did is we just kind of, that's when we made the pipe bombs that we eventually used after the rain was done. So we spent a little bit of time with crafting and logistics. I mean, even when it was raining, I still actually did a little bit of shooting. It was limited, though. Don't think any of the pastries here are the kind that, yeah, all of these rot. What always sucked about the pastry case when I worked at Starbucks, the pastry case always annoyed me because there were some things that just wouldn't go bad that fast. But the things that did go bad would cause bugs to pop up and then spread to the things that didn't go bad. So basically everything went bad. You cycled everything quickly. Even though everything in the pastry case was actually just for display. You did not serve to customers what was in the display case because it's literally just there to look pretty. It still bugged the hell out of me. Get it? Bugged? Because there were bugs. I'll be here all night, folks. But yeah, we did good things here. You know what? I think it's actually safe to take a peek in the hair genesis here. We are going to drink one of these liters of cow's milk that we picked up. Because cow's milk doesn't expire yet. I can't wait until it does. Hello. Over here? Come on out of there. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have I'm a particular enjoyer of jasmine green tea. Whenever it's raining outside, something a little tradition of mine. If it's not too late in the day, because jasmine green does have caffeine in it. If it's not too late in the day, I'll sit on my back porch and put my feet up and have a nice cup of jasmine tea. Make Uncle Iro proud. Okay, so when it comes to hair dye, we have got so much of the normal colors that I'm only looking for exotic colors or something that is close to orange. Now, our current hair color is pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy about it. Hang on a second. I gotta show this off because, you know, it's important. Very pretty light ginger blonde going on here. It might be able to get better though. And the only way to potentially get it better is to have lots of orange, or to have lots of vivid colors to work with the liquid mixing system. Right, the new B42 liquid mixing system, you can mix things like hair dye and clothing dye, which is fantastic, and I love it. But in order to mix it, you've got to have lots of... Yeah, alright, I'll take a green, why not? Just because green is kind of rare. I believe green counts as... green contributes to the blue in the additive system that they're using right now. The additive system they're using being a little bit silly, to be honest. It's not how things actually would mix in real life. In real life, the darker stuff would take the foreground. But that's okay. I'm not going to get too mad about it, because without the additive mixing system, we probably would have a very hard time getting a beautiful ginger blonde like this. Not a lot of exotic colors. I would like to dismantle a few of these hair dryers and hair irons because it's free electrical experience. I mean, do I really need electrical experience right now? Not really, but I could really use some electrical parts. I have a fair amount out here, but they're not very well distributed. I'm going to put all of the hair dye and cosmetic related stuff that I've picked up into this offhand bag here. And hairspray, okay, so no, hairspray is an ingredient for bombs, but rather silly, you need to have a box of sparklers to go with it, which is probably the silliest thing in this game. Wait a minute, is that open left and right? I think I only have left. I might actually have to come back and steal some of these. But I don't have the inventory space to carry them right now, so I'll come back for them later. What a poor salon that doesn't have... So it's got these little individual rooms, but it doesn't have the... it doesn't have, like, anything in them. That is poorly equipped. Poorly equipped. An embarrassment for a Louisville building. Anyway, we're done here. I've been thinking about that Hair Genesis ever since I walked past it before. There's another actual salon up here. There is another salon, but I don't think it's been looted and trashed. And it's also where the game crashed. It was right out in front of this other salon back here that we'll see in a moment when I back up a little further. I confused this salon that we're coming up on with the salon we just looted when I first did a pass, because I was like, wait a minute, there's a salon here, but it was looted and trashed? What? Yeah, this one right here. This is also where we crashed before. And I still don't know exactly why we crashed, so... Well, I mean, okay, if we crash again, I don't think... I mean, we didn't lose anything. It's just going to be a slight waste of time if we crash again. That would just confirm that there's something weird with this particular building, but we didn't crash, so that's good. We crashed in front of it, like right where we just walked past. Ooh, look at that, blue hair dye. I think that's the first blue we found in this area. We have at one point made like really light blue hair. We rocked that for a very short period of time. It got old fast though. Annie is much prettier with ginger blonde, in my opinion. Well, it's I'm partial to ginger blonde. Despite being looted and trashed, this place is still pretty stacked on hair colors. Apparently has a second floor. We'll take a look at that later. Apparently it has a electric guitar. Okay. That's a black electric guitar. I don't think I have one of those in Riverside. That might actually be coming back with us all the way back to Riverside. Alright, so I am a little bit over encumbered, but I can dismantle a bunch of electrical stuff and not be over encumbered. Actually, I should probably I need to get to sleep. It is past my bedtime by a couple of hours now. Perhaps as an overnight activity, I will come back and finish off that salon and also check. I wanted to see that purple and black clothing shop, see if the clothes that were inside of that shop actually measured up to the name. For some reason, I doubt it, but I would be pleasantly surprised if we actually found a clothing store full of purple and black clothing. Make sure that it says good with pillow this time. Righty. Battery connectors are always fun. Interesting. Now, sometimes what I like to do is combine the hair dye into bottles, like, so right now it's just 1 liter bottles for each. Like, for example, if we got enough of one particular color, you could actually, like, make a, whatchamacallit, I would probably, I'd want to use a gas can or, like, one of these, dispenser bottles. In fact, I'm going to go take a look real quick and see if there are any other dispenser bottles, because if there are, absolutely. I have a bunch of 2-liter bottles, just former water bottles or soda bottles. But those pale in comparison to dispenser bottles, so those are huge. Huh. Is this a, Oh, this is like a culinary school. Neat. They have a culinary school in this. I haven't really classified what this building is supposed to be. It's like it's got a grocery store and a bakery shop, but then it also apparently has got a, apparently it's also got a culinary school. Which is one of those little stores that does everything, doesn't it? More coffee. More coffee in the bakery shop. I have completely lost track of how much coffee we've found just in this bakery shop. We have so many buckets at this point. I could just put the, whatchamacallit, the hair dye into these buckets. Unironically, the buckets are... Now, I don't usually like to do, liquids that I don't want rainwater to get into. I don't usually like doing those in, buckets, but I think it's actually impossible to mix dyes, whether it's clothing dye or hair dye. It's impossible to mix them with, like, things outside of their category. So we'll start with black and pink, because those are what we have the most of right now. This is 5 liters of black hair dye. I guess it's not enough to show up visually in the bucket. The pink might be, though, because we have more than 5 liters of that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 liters of pink. Now, the shades of pink, obviously, are ever so slightly different, but the difference is not enough for it to really matter too awful much once we start pouring them all together. Like this one right here, this one that we're adding now is like an ever so slightly lighter shade of pink than the rest that we've added. And if I cared about pink hair, like bubblegum pink, then I probably would have not been so cavalier about mixing them together. And now look at that, since it's 6 liters, we can actually see the pink showing up in the bucket. That's really cool. Now everything else that we've picked up is in small enough quantities that, like, for example, these colors here, white, green, blue, and yellow, we've got so few of them that it might as well just keep them in their original containers. And then just these 2 browns that are like bright enough browns to be considered close to they're bright enough to be considered close to orange. I'm gonna put those into a 2 liter here. Beautiful. So we've consolidated almost all the hair dye we picked up, and we can get rid of a whole bunch of bottles that we don't need now. All that would have been just a bunch of dead weight that we're carrying around. Where's a good place for those? Shame I can't burn them. All that plastic probably wouldn't be very healthy to burn. Good with pillow. All right, there's our... For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are in the north end of Louisville, and we've just had a very glorious pipe bomb moment earlier in the stream. It was about... it was actually right about an hour ago now. If you guys want to scrub back to about 1 hour ago, you can... it'll be like 1 hour 38 minutes, so it would be like minus 1 hour... right around the minus 1 hour mark from the current time code. If you guys want to see what we managed to accomplish with that. Now we have finished with that, and we are partially in cleanup mode, but also we're exploring the other side of the Expo Center. The Expo Center is so huge that we've only guaranteed cleared the first half of it. The other half is further down back there, so let's get geared back up here. We found a whole bunch of coffee, so we'll put all that away here. We've successfully located quite a bit of coffee, and I'm happy about that. Now, we don't have any perishable food to eat today, and that's okay. We are going to stick to these cartons of milk. As silly as they may sound, we're going to stick to those for now. Once again, this thing is completely full. You know what? I'm going to try to separate the food from everything else. I do have another white counter here. I'll put that upstairs and separate the food so that my absolute kingdom for a battery connector for ovens. Could probably make our own bread with how much stuff we've got now. Okay, much better. I think our battery charger was like, yeah, it was right around halfway point, so I'll go ahead and turn this back on. I don't like to leave it running while I'm sleeping because this area is not secure. That generator may pull dudes up from the north, and that's okay during the day. I just don't want that overnight. So I'll leave that running for the morning, and we are gonna mosey. We're just gonna keep going down this road right here until we run into more Zeds. So I want to see where we've got more groups. I will show you guys if anybody did not catch the pipe bomb earlier. I can show you the aftermath. We got ourselves a big old chunk of Zed kills. Now what we did was in that little open spot in the middle there, we had a throwaway ambulance, right? This is our good ambulance, the one I'm driving around now. We had a shitty one that we found locally, and we used its light bar. We just left the light bar running while using this ambulance to drive around and gather more. And we had set pipe bombs like here, 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 and here, like sort of in a rectangle around the vehicle. And I have since come to the conclusion that that was probably overkill. I think a triangle shape of traps is something I want to try in the future. So in the future, what I would want to do is something like like a an equilateral triangle. So like here, here, and then just one like right at the back. Because I think the last two of our square shape, I think the last two were a little redundant. We probably could have killed all the remaining that we did with that last one. Probably could have killed them all with just one. Oops. I did that because the game didn't respond when I tried to turn. I'm gonna call that a lag spike. Usually I take responsibility when I randomly ram stuff, but that I'm pretty sure I hit. I'm pretty sure I hit D there. Or what the hell was it? Yeah. Okay, so we got a small group to the south there, and probably another couple in the trees here. But other than that, this parking lot has largely been cleared. Most of the ones that we killed in that pipe bomb explosion were from this parking lot, having come out of the expo center, which is here to the south. This massive building to the direct south, and taking up the whole bottom of the screen there. That is the expo center, and there's almost nothing in it. I mean, it's like it's an expo center that I guess was not having a big event at the time. It's like if you've ever been to like San Diego Comic-Con or something, just imagine that without anything in it. How is this sword holding up? Oh yeah, it's on its last leg, as I figured it might be. So we've got another sword in my backpack to replace this one. And this one goes into the ambulance, slated for rebuild. Hello there. I generally don't like to use swords until they break, because that actually deletes some steel. Right now, if you stop using the sword before it breaks, you can basically just reforge the blade completely without spending more steel. It just costs, charcoal at the forge. Now, if we start getting fast chamblers in larger groups, I will continue discharging firearms, but for now, as I figured, there are only a large majority of these are slow shamblers, who are very easy to skirmish because they won't move fast until you get too close to them. Hey! Yeah, okay. Not bad at all. So, the Expo Center actually has double doors in multiple locations, so I can just drive straight into it if I want to. I don't know if I actually want to, because I was talking about this earlier, but vehicles actually are very bad at illuminating interiors of buildings. I don't know if it's probably not functioning as intended yet. I think the new lighting system that the devs created for B42, I think vehicles are kind of struggling with it right now. So we can literally just drive straight in like this, but then the new lighting system is so subpar with vehicles that the body of the vehicle itself just friggin' disappears. That's not how illumination works. But we can also do this. Thanks to having an ambulance, we can actually see where we're going indoors. I think... Damn it, I was hoping that there was one of these would have a little bit more of a constant stream. Oh well. Now going in this direction, I know there's a bunch in the road out here. I'm not interested in them right now. I am interested in just anybody else who's in here at the moment. Any vehicle can currently fit through double doors, by the way. As long as you are very careful about it. and I mean very careful about it. We don't have a good approach vector right there. So even though there's a bunch of corpses on the other side of this door, I think we have a better approach vector. So I don't really care about that one off there. What I care about right now is where are the big groups in this side. I mentioned before, I think both of these buildings right here are like apartment complexes that have a ground floor as a parking lot, and then the first floor of the building is like condos or whatever. And seeing as there's no broken windows in the first floor windows, tells me that those buildings are probably not fully awake yet. Now here we go. These guys never got attracted to our pipe bomb, so we've got another big ol' collection on this side, as I generally expected. Now, as we are coming out on this side, if we start making noise right here, I predict we actually might start pulling the edge of the Grand Ohio Mall. If we hit M here, and here's the Expo Center. Oh, no. Okay, we're far enough away we won't pull the Grand Ohio yet. I don't know what any of these buildings are, except I think this is residential and that's industrial. Industrial's hit or miss. I did a little, like, first pass, just drive through on the industrial sector up here on 5th, and it was rather crowded inside of the industrial, like, fences. It was not necessarily that bad in the road. But let's establish an understanding in this area. That's pretty. That's really pretty. I like this van. I've not seen this one before. Metalwork chat soars. Okay. Chat, what is that? Are you flying right now, chat? Is that what that is? We're actually out of water right now. So I'm going to drink some milk. That'll fix that. Okay, these chain link fences are going to be a problem. LV Arena. That sounds like gambling to me. But I have no idea. Oh, whatever it is, it's full of zombies. We just woke up the interior. I literally did not see zombies inside until we got out to look inside, so we may or may not have made a mistake just now, waking that building up. Okay, so I'm thinking about where I would want to set up another bomb trap, seeing as we've still got quite a few probably in and around the Expo Center to the north, and now a whole bunch coming out of the arena to the south. The only problem about the arena is I don't want them to be starting to smack the fence right there. So the next bomb would probably have to be somewhat close to the Expo Center up here if we want to get maximum attraction. Yeah, okay. Ooh, look at that. Another, I've already got one of these. This one right here. Jorgensen and Sons. Yeah, I've got another van exactly like that. Mine is probably better, though. Just judging by the smashed up hood. Probably not a high chance of a good quality engine in there. The Jorgensen and Sons van that I have back at my primary fallback base of the area is a 99 quality engine. The best I've found on the entire map. But that one does not look like it's going to measure up. Yeah, okay. So we're definitely going to do another pipe bomb here. But if we want to do another pipe bomb, we are going to need to stop by Reed Base, because that's where I have all of my bomb-making kit. Yeah, we're definitely doing another pipe bomb here. Because we don't have a lot in terms of places to lure these zombies. To, like, you know, have a fighting position where we can kill them with guns and melee and whatnot. We are going to want to either build a fighting position, or, in this case, I would like to see just how many of them we can blow up with explosives. Lag spikes, lag spikes. Okay. So, current mission, we are headed back to Reed with a shipment of loot from this place, because our loot containers at the sleeping spot up here are pretty full. And those frame rate drops, though. Can't wait for more of those. There's going to be even more corpses. The good thing about all these burnt wrecks up here, all of them, when you rip them apart, all of them are more iron pipes. More iron pipes equals more platforms for bombs. Now, I mentioned this before, but it always bears repeating. The cost of a pipe bomb is the most reliable explosive you can make right now is a pipe bomb. But all the bombs have a cost that's really annoying. The fire bombs cost time because you have to sit there and wait for the zombies to burn to death. They cost time and whatever potential loot may be on the zombies. So that's a rather high cost for those. But beyond that, the aerosol bombs cost boxes of sparklers. So aerosol bombs are basically a meme right now. If you look at aerosol bomb, you have to have a fucking box of sparklers, and there's no alternative options for that. In the 600 hours that we've played this character, I have found probably about a dozen total boxes of sparklers. It's just they just don't happen. So I mean, aerosol bombs, yeah, they're okay when you use them. I mean, they're like a halfway point between a fire bomb and a pipe bomb, because they have the explosive effect of a pipe bomb, where they just delete a bunch of zombies in an area, but then they also leave some fire behind. So basically, aerosol bombs are a mixed bag. I don't really, I wouldn't go out of my way to make them if I had any better options. Let's just the word bomb. Yeah. Okay, so we've got aerosol bomb, fire bomb, pipe bomb, smoke bomb, and that's it. I haven't used a smoke bomb yet. I literally don't know what they do. I'm pretty sure that you throw it and it creates a line of sight blockage. I think that is their purpose. And I could see that being very useful, but it's very situational. I mean, line of sight blockage often is not enough for a massive group of zombies to lose you. You would have to use probably something else in addition to that line of sight blockage. So I figure if you wanted to make best use of a smoke bomb, you would probably also want to throw like a noisemaker at the same time. So they lose line of sight on you and have something to keep them from just continuing to walk in the same direction as where they last saw you. That's just me, thinking about how zombies behave and trying to predict exactly what they would do in that situation. We want to take back sacks and green bulbs and half of these electronics, and all the rest of this can stay here, I think. Yeah. Whetstone, I need to centralize my supply of those. How about half of this coffee? Well, actually, no. We already have a local supply of coffee, so most of this coffee comes back with us. And I don't foresee myself making bread while I'm out here, so that comes back too. Everything else is fine to stay out here for now. Baking soda doesn't need to be out here. Okay. Yeah, that's all I need. Everything else that's here can stay here. Duct tape and glue can come back with me, because duct tape and glue that's bomb making stuff, and I'm not going to be making bombs here at this exact spot. I just don't have enough materials at this exact spot for that. Okay, that's everything I would want from this place. Minus the hair dye, which I don't know if I'm going to have room for that. That's actually pretty heavy. Yeah, I'm literally not going to have room for that. I'll have to do another trip. That's okay. I consolidated all the hair dye I picked up into just a couple of buckets and a 2-liter bottle, because I'm only after the rare colors at this point. Hey, Arsonist, how's it going? We are having lots of interesting times today. Definitely had a highlight earlier on when we busted a whole group. That was probably easily the biggest multi-kill I've ever had in this game, when we busted a huge group of zombies with a pipe bomb. Okay. So, I've been running this generator, thinking that it was charging the battery, but I forgot that every time the battery charger is not like a light bulb. It doesn't stay on if you shut the generator off. If you shut the generator off, you got to remember to turn the battery charger back on. So, oops. Yeah. Okay. So if you want to see it, this is a note for Arsonist and anybody else wants to see it. The time code was at 1 hour and 38 minutes and 20 seconds into the stream, which would be about minus 1 hour and 22 minutes from now, I believe. Yeah, 1 hour and 22 minutes from now, roughly speaking, is when we prepped the pipe bomb and then blew it. So if anybody watching right now would like to see that, it's probably going to be more interesting than me running back to base and doing some logistics here, because that's what we're doing now. We got to go back to Reed base to build more pipe bombs right now. So we're in a bit of a low action session for a little bit until we get some more pipe bombs built, and then we'll get out there and take a big old chunk out of that parking lot we surveyed earlier there. It's very nice to see that most of this, I think everybody in this street is finally despawned. So I can finally drive cleanly for maybe about a week before the respawns come in. Now that all the corpses have despawned, that means we probably get about a week again before we start seeing more walking corpses in the area. But that's okay. That's what we signed up for when we decided to start playing this game on all default settings. Alright, so we now have 3 swords that are slated for reassembly. I've got the one on my belt. I've got the backup one in the passenger seat. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pilfer the backup sword from the passenger seat from Jorgensen and Sons here, just to keep myself going for a little longer before I have to go back to Jericho. So we'll put that in the trunk of the ambulance here, and we're going to take the glasswork out of the ambulance. And we're going to go put it over there with the other glasswork that we picked up recently, because I have a feeling I'm going to need it if I keep running into zombies unintentionally here. Ragdolls are fun, and the new being able to almost one-shot zombies with your vehicle, it's all fun and games until it happens to a vehicle that you don't want to get damaged. Okay, so we've got our bomb bag in the field here. We're going to put away the remote controller for the moment, and then I need to inventory dump. Electrical goes in here. Glue goes in here. I think I'm actually going to use 38 special rounds as my sacrificial bullet for this next round of pipe bombs. Thus far, I've been using 45 auto. See, basically, and this is a little silly, right now, every bullet has the same amount of gunpowder in this universe. So if you remove gunpowder from a bullet to make a pipe bomb, you just need 20 bullets total. It doesn't really matter what kind of bullet, whether it's a whether it's a 9mm or a shotgun shell. In this universe, they have the same amount of gunpowder in them. I'm pretty sure that's not how they work in real life, but what can I say? I've never unloaded from a bullet shell in real life. I really should be carrying one of these empty pots with me. I was having trouble with that earlier too. Let's fill the pot up, and we're gonna make a pasta and kale and egg something. Yeah. 2 kale, 2 egg, and 2 pasta. And we're just going to put a little bit of fattening agents in there. A little bit of that there. Well, we actually don't have a lot right now. We've used up quite a lot of the stuff that can go in a soup. So just some veggie oil. And some garlic. That'll be good for now. Our daily bread with some calories in it. I think, yeah, everything that's, with the exception of the duct tape, that duct tape, this twine, and this mac and cheese for the wall of shame, everything else that we brought back in the trailer is slated for RTB, and we're not doing RTB just yet. RTB and jargon for return to base. We've got a lot of stuff here that doesn't need to stay at this particular location. It needs to go to a centralized spot where I've got a forge and whatnot. So all of this stuff that we're currently carrying around in the trailer is mostly coming out, minus the welding kit. Oh, would you look at that? We've almost got 100 encumbrance worth of RTB. RTB is going to happen with the hauler here. So we've got another 100 encumbrance to go before you even have to worry about that. And at this rate, I'm more likely to need to go back to Jericho, which is my core base in Louisville. I'm more likely to need to go back there because of running out of swords than anything else. So yet another box of mac and cheese that we can't open yet. I really want to. What I want to do is like block my window with mac and cheese, so that it's an unopenable window. Get it? Because you can't open the mac and cheese right now. Now, I do have a generator back at Jericho that's running as well. That's not going to be a problem for a while because it is just powering a double freezer and nothing else. In my experience, you can let those go for the better part of a month before they run out of gas. And as long as they were fully repaired when you left, they're at no risk of running out of condition for well over a month. Oh yeah, that was chonky, full of calories. This was a 50 soup. Okay. So we have fully unloaded everything. And now we just got to make some bombs. We are going to use 38 special, which means I've got a whole bunch on me, but I'm going to use a fair bit of that. So we're opening another box. So now we're going to do gather gunpowder from 38 special round, and we want to make 3 pipe bombs because we're going to do a triangle layout this time. So that means we need 60 bullets worth of gunpowder. So we've queued up 60 of that, and we just fast forward through it because that's well, you've seen a girl pull a bullet apart with pliers once. You've seen it enough. There we go. 60 units of gunpowder, and we've got all the other materials just right here in front of us. For a pipe bomb, it is... Oh, we actually don't have the iron pipes. Oops. We need to go get 3 iron pipes. They are probably on the floor over here because I'm a doofus. Let's just get them all and leave them on the table over there. Now, you can use either a broken iron pipe or just a full-on iron pipe for a pipe bomb. Generally speaking, you're going to get a little bit of both when you weld apart cars. And the iron pipes that are not broken are useful for welding things other than bombs. As far as I know, the only thing you can use a broken iron pipe for is a pipe bomb. So I like to use the broken iron pipes for the bombs wherever possible. Total materials are hacksaw, 3 scrap electronics, an iron pipe or a broken iron pipe, and then 20 units of gunpowder and 1 unit of twine. Very, very simple, aside from the gunpowder. So there's 3 pipe bombs now. We got to put We've got to put remote detonators on them. Or rather, triggers. We got to put remote triggers on them. For that, we got to build the triggers first. Remote triggers cost a 2 units of glue, 1 radio receiver, and 2 scrap electronics. Of those, in my experience so far, glue has actually been the linchpin material. In fact, it is probably something that we are likely to run out of soon. But we had enough for this round. But if I click on the glue button, we've got, what is that, like 2 uses there? 1 full tube, 2 like almost completely empty tubes, and then 1 half tube. So basically we've got just basically 2 full tubes left. That's going to be the next thing I run out of. That's going to stop me from doing more remote pipe bombs. So now we've made the triggers. Now we just add the remote trigger to all 3 of those bombs. And that costs duct tape. So obviously it costs the trigger, 2 scrap electronics, and then 1 unit of duct tape. Duct tape, in my experience, way more plentiful than glue. And unfortunately, this is not 7 Days to Die, where you can just add glue to some cloth and turn it into duct tape now. In this game, duct tape is a super specific thing, sadly. But in any case, there's 3 remote pipe bombs. And after that, all we got to do is pair them up to a remote detonator, which we will do when we get closer to the actual explosion time. Now, what we're going to do now is we actually need to do a gas run. If for no other reason than the fact we've got all these empty gas cans over here. Some of them were never filled to begin with. Some of them a lot of those have been emptied. So what we're going to do is we are going to pick up pretty much all these. Yeah, we're going to pick up all these. It's not like the gas is going to serve us better in the pumps. Might as well pull it all out. So there's 11 gas cans we can fill up, and we are just going to go and hit the gas station between here and Jericho. It's like down there at Zulu, for anybody who's still with us from that phase. I will point out our progression as we continue. Up here is fighting position X-ray up here. And then on our way back here, we're going to pass Yankee and then Zulu. I started at the opposite end of the phonetic alphabet because I'm a weirdo. These are all respawns. I love respawns. Now further down the street, I think we've already killed most of the respawns for this particular 2-week phase, but I don't know that. We're also getting lag spikes. Rather significant lag spikes. So when you get lag spikes like this, this is pretty bad. I consider this unplayable. It might be kind of hard to see, but yeah, if you look at the van, we're at a slideshow now. This just happens randomly in Louisville. I don't really know I don't really know exactly what the Come on, turn off the van, please. Whatever, I don't care. I'll just leave it running. There's no zombies in the area. Usually if there's zombies in the area, that makes this 100 times worse because I don't like logging out when there's zombies in the area. But all you got to do when you get lag spikes going nuts like this, just close and reopen the game. It only takes like 30 seconds for us. Woe betide those without a solid state drive. I'm very sorry for your loss. Solid states are glorious. I would recommend them to anybody who can get them. We hit the yes button, but it's taking its time. Always let it take its time because you never know if it's taking its time dumping the save or something. Speaking of, why don't we actually check? Make sure it's not saves, apocalypse. It's not dumping a crash. So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to give this at max another minute, and if it doesn't close within the next minute, yeah, we're just going to kill it forcibly. If you ever see the game freeze up like this, just public service announcement, if you ever see the game freeze up like this, go to your saves folder and check your latest save, sort it by date modified, and make sure that your latest save doesn't have a copy that has an underscore crash next to it. An example would be like this one here, 42.6, 001. I had a crash right there. All it does is, whenever that happens, it's just making a backup copy of your save. But since that's not happening now, I don't think there's going to be any issues if I just force close it. Yeah, I'm just looking at all the files in the save, and none of them have been modified for almost 2 minutes now, so I don't think it's actually doing anything to the save, so I think it's safe to just kill the game. So, task manager, hit delete, RIP. And relaunch. If anybody has noticed, we're playing our own music. That's because the game decides to stop playing music. Today we actually lasted almost 30 minutes into the stream before the game's music just decided to stop playing. I could turn it back on right now and it would probably play for another, I don't know, 30 minutes, and then it would just stop. So no, that's all right. We'll just play the game's music on a playlist in the background. It's fine. That's B42 for you right there. And we are back in, and look at that, no more frame rate drops. It's great. That being said, we will probably I think what it is just like, if you do a whole bunch of intense activity in one area, kill a whole bunch of zombies. I think we killed well over 1,000 earlier there, and then you go to another area in Louisville. I think that's a recipe for the game to just start crapping the bed. It's not a guarantee, but it seems to be a trend. Speaking of trends, this is Fighting Position Zulu right here. We made very creative use of cars, as you can see. We basically just created a massive funnel out of just literal cars. We did that because cars are the only things that will block zombie pathing without the zombies stopping to attack them. And I am perfectly okay with exploiting that, because there needs to be some way to block zombie movement without forcing them to attack whatever the players put down. Whatever it is, I don't care what it is. Just make it costly for the players so they can't do it too much. But just give us something. Come on. We shouldn't have to resort to exploits for it. One of the classic things players would do is build like a low fence with like a crate next to it, and then another low fence on the other side. But the devs went out of their way to nerf that. That is no longer possible now. Zombies, basically what they did to nerf it is they just gave low fences the window treatment. So right now, if you place furniture in front of a window, you and the zombie can just walk right through that furniture in front of the window. And it is now the same way with low fences. No clip has been added, because we're not allowed to have too much fun, I guess. I'm getting out to kill all these guys, because the gas station is directly to the south here. I usually whip out the shotgun when I smell an opportunity for a double kill. The track record for that is a bit mid at the moment. right. We've got a whole bunch of crap down there to the south on the other side. I don't care about none of that. I just care about whatever is going to make it to me once I fire up this generator, which is going to include that guy and then, yeah, some more from the other side. But otherwise, we've got the bulk of the area. I predict that guy to the south will eventually make his way up. One of the first zombies we killed on stream today was somebody camping the blind spot of my vehicle. Public service announcement. There is a blind spot for vehicles, vans or step vans. Where did my character go? You can't see her right now because she's standing in the blind spot. What if there was a zombie standing in the blind spot? Well, that actually happened to us very early in the stream today. I didn't notice it, but what I did was I ran past it. I wasn't like trying to get into the... I wasn't trying to get into the vehicle just yet. I was running past it, and I ran within grabbing distance, but it did not even get a chance to wind up because I was running. But just the simple fact that I got that close to it, I already consider that a low-class mistake right there. Just getting that close when you don't have to is a absolutely mistake. Ah, these fuckers in the trees here. One more. I'm going to keep my head on a swivel while I fill up the gas tank here. Huh, neat. That's neat. Whatchamacallit, YouTube, generally speaking, almost, I would say about 70% of my views come from YouTube recommendations, right? And I think this morning, by starting at around 7:30, I think that that actually... I've talked about this before, but for some reason I think YouTube is actually giving me a lot of a boost in my recommendations if I start at a specific time of day. And that specific time of day is kind of just by trial and error. It seems to be narrowing around 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. Which is something I can usually keep up with, but sometimes, every once in a while, my day job is going to keep me too busy. And also on weekends, like this particular weekend, I was supposed to stream. I was going to stream all both Saturday and Sunday. I just overslept. And when I woke up, I was like, oh, it's already 11. If I start a stream now, I won't even hit double digits in concurrence because YouTube won't recommend it. That's just how my channel is right now. For some reason, if I start that early in the day, YouTube likes it. And I don't have very strong opinions about that. It's exactly a bad thing. It's just... I mean, if nothing else, hey, it's trying to keep me on schedule. I'm not exactly not okay with that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to fill up all these... I'm going to fill up all these cans. I don't think I'm going to have room for all of them, but I'm going to fill them all up. And then I'll take back what I have room for, and the rest I'll leave here, and probably pick back up on my way back to Jericho. That makes sense to me. Okay, that's good for now. And then get the ambulance out of the way, and we'll just leave the remaining 4 on the ground there and pick them up on our next trip back to Jericho. If it isn't clear what I'm doing, I have a key binding. One of my obscure mouse buttons is bound to drop whatever is in my primary hand. And then same thing if I hit shift. If I hit shift, and it will drop whatever is in my... Sorry, by default it drops what's in my offhand, and then if I hold shift, it'll drop what's in my primary hand. It used to be instantaneous, but now there is a bit of a delay. Still useful, but annoying. I liked it a lot better when you could just instantly drop what's in your hands, because, well, that's how dropping things tends to work in real life. If something's in your hands, you can just, open your hand, and it instantly falls to the ground. But no, in this game, there's about a 1 second delay. I guess we'll just have to headcanon that as a 1 second where you are, I don't know, getting it out of the way or something, I don't know. Maybe you gotta watch it fall to the floor. I don't know if I'll ever wear a crash helmet, but that one was a unique color, so I took it. Alright, back up to Reed we go. Actually, we're going straight down the line. We're going all the way back up to... I haven't given it a name yet. I'm just going to call it... So here's Zulu. Zulu, Yankee, X-Ray, Wilco. We don't have a defensive position up here, so we're not going to continue with phonetic, but we do need an S because there's a sleeping spot up here. Put an S with a green circle is fine. S with a green circle. How about we call it French bread? French bread sleeping spot, because it's a French. It's like a French bakery of some kind. French bread. I like it. Okay. Will we ever use these fighting positions again? I highly doubt it because, well, there's still things we could use them for if we wanted to clear the upper levels of some of these buildings. The vast majority of these buildings, the upper levels are just residential loot. It's just apartment complexes. And there's no residential loot that I could possibly think of right now that I actually want. So, not right now. If we ever want to just kill more zombies, well, yeah, we can do that. But I'd like to have some sort of concept of a loot thing to be working towards if we're just going to kill zombies. The most pointless slaughter of zombies I've ever done in this game, well, pointless. The least purposeful slaughtering of zombies I've done in this game was when I went to the sanatorium, Sunderland Hills Sanatorium. There's no loot there. There's just a 5-story building with nothing but Zeds in it. The only reason I went there was to practice clearing large buildings for coming here to Louisville, which is that was a successful thing. That was where we learned about the ragdoll problem. Alright, so we got 6 cans of gas here. That is fantastic. We will bring the remaining one back up to French bread. I don't know if we're going to need to establish another fighting position up there, but if we are going to do that, then these axes will come in handy. Okay, you know what? Oh, we've still got a lot of stuff in the freezer here. Never mind. I was going to say we could probably shut the generator off here, but there is a lot of stuff still in the freezer. So no, we keep it running. I've got generators running here and at Jericho to keep frozen stuff frozen. I don't know how intentional this is, but right now, stuff that is frozen, generally speaking, is not going to expire at all, ever. Some of the kale that's in the freezer that we just looked at, that's last year's harvest. And we've already had one harvest of kale this year already. So back at Jericho, we've got 2 freezers full of this year's harvest. And meanwhile, out in the field here, we're still going through last year's harvest. So that is just the power of freezers in the current build. Just don't let things unfreeze. I'd rather not run over zombies, but whatever. And this has been running all day, so it should be done now. Yeah. So there is another charged heavy-duty battery. We can shove that into the trunk here. And actually, once we park, we are ready to sleep. We have timed ourselves well this afternoon. I'm also tired of looking at the front of this thing. Getting that gunk off of it. There we go. Ooh, I need to be carrying around a spare battery. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to get ahead of that now. My flashlight battery is about to die. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to leave the flashlight running when I go to bed so it will delete the battery for me. I almost fell for it. Clicked on the wrong tile of the bed there for a second. Okay. So now when I wake up, since the old battery will be deleted, I can insert a new one and put a new replacement into my kit. Alright, so we need an overnight task to screw around with here. It doesn't feel like a very good idea to go up and start trying to gather the zombies that we're going to be using the explosive trap for. It doesn't feel like a very good idea to do that tonight. When we have when we're trying to drive with the vehicle, even with the headlights on, our view cone is very narrow. If we're going to be herding a bunch of zombies, we really want to have the broad daylight cone that we get from, yeah, we don't want to be dealing with that overnight, so we are going to hold off on doing anything out that. What we are going to do is, the hair dye should be going downstairs, shouldn't it? Yeah. This couldn't make the last shipment, so it goes downstairs now. Anything else out of here? Not really. Actually, that tarp, I might actually make use of that here now. Wasn't really expecting to be at this place long enough to need a rain barrel, but I mean, I got a tarp right there. There's nothing else stopping me from doing it. Does it sound like a vehicle's running? It's not that one. There are no vehicles running in the area. Self-washed up here. It's part of the reason I chose this location as a base location is the just the simple fact that it is right next to a infinite water source right here. And I don't have to go all the way to the Ohio River, which is way, 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 way down that way. Otherwise, I may have made a base in the one of the waterfront buildings there. I don't have any nails. I swear I had nails in the area. Guess not. That's okay. We'll come back for that later then. Not like there's any rain falling at the moment. Alrighty. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a brief recap, we are now done with the logistical phase. We've gotten ourselves some pipe bombs built, and we've got a parking lot full of zombies near the Grand Ohio Mall. Well, okay, so the Louisville Expo Center is our current target, and the Grand Ohio Mall is what is beyond it. So that is our order of operations. We're going to blow those zombies to Kingdom Come, and then see how many more are beyond that. We'll need to keep an eye out for a box of nails, because we actually don't have any other than the spare here. But that's what the spare is for. Use it when we need it. I always keep a box of nails in my driver's seat these days. I think everything I've built in the area has been locally sourced so far. But a staircase and a rain barrel are going to be a little bit more than what I'm interested in sourcing myself. very careful up here. We get a free floor at the top here, but no free barriers to prevent us from accidentally going over the edge, so we do that ourselves. Not that I plan on actually going up here too awful often. Oh, doof. I need 2 more planks. I can't wait to get no planks from this. Ah, I got lucky. Very often I'll get only scrap wood. But because I said something, now I actually get what I want. So that totals 6. And we're just going to slap a rain barrel up there for catching rainwater in case we are here longer than... We've already been here longer than I quite expected, but this will future-proof it in just the same way as Primus Base for the LSU Assault. We are going to put sink here in this corner, I think, yeah. Which means we go ahead and put the rain collector right there. Now we've got a tarp that we were supposed to use for that. Garbage bags that I currently have are for loot sorting. And of course we do not have a wrench to plumb with, so there's no plumbing happening right now. Later. Okay. Alright, would have liked some kind of cooked food for the day. Just anything other than, you know, I've got a liter of milk, but that's overdue. That's overdoing it right there. Let's have, don't have a lot of lightweight food right now, actually. The candy is kind of supposed to be there for when I need a pick-me-up when I'm unhappy. I have a pot of water here. I was supposed to make a soup of something. But I don't want to start using these heavy foods again. Not right now. That looks good. Just a mushroom soup. Alright, 1 helping of chickpeas, that'll be fine. Alright, fast forward through this. It's about most of a day's worth of food right there. B42 suit. Let's see what the parking lot has to offer us. So this is our other ambulance right here. I'm gonna go ahead and tow it with us. We'll have to drop it off before we get too close. But the closer I tow it, then the further footwork I gotta do before I have to actually set the bombs. If anybody joining here was not here earlier, basically our current goal is to use the light bar of a throwaway ambulance, because it's a good thing it's a throwaway ambulance, isn't it? That caused a little bit of hood damage, it looks like. All we did was run over corpses, too. Now, this parking lot was actually the one that we pulled to the other parking lot. So this parking lot is largely secure. There's just always going to be a bunch of stragglers here. There's a pretty pink right there. I'm mostly doing this so I don't have any backfill coming up behind me while I'm trying to navigate. Where possible. There's always going to be a little bit, but proactive steps make my life slightly easier in the future. It disappeared for a second there. Oh no, the corner of a tree. I have lost sight of them completely. Alright, we can stop the towing here, because there is a open question as to where exactly I want to set those bombs. I think what I'll do is leave my main ambulance here for the moment, because we're now close enough to the action zone that running over here would not be too difficult. And what I'm going to do is grab the bombs and the detonator for the bombs. Oh, bombs are already in my backpack, so I just unpacked them. Unpacked the generator on channel 68K here, and just link all three of these to 68K. Perfect. Now I do have the rest of my bomb kit is basically just a non-wired firebomb. So this firebomb would just be something you throw. I don't think I'm going to be using that at all for a while, because I don't want to be blowing buildings up. If you catch a bunch of zombies on fire, you have to only do that. I would recommend only doing that in an area where you literally could not care less if all of the buildings nearby have like corners of them caught on fire. That's been my experience with fire bombs, because zombies, they take forever to burn to death. This is mostly well known, but they like to wander too. If they're not chasing you, then they're going to be wandering, and they have a tendency to wander a lot while they're burning, it's good if you want to burn all the zombies, because the zombies will wander around and catch each other on fire. They'll also wander around and come up to the corners of buildings and set those buildings on fire. So be aware of all that, I suppose. Alright, I got some food in me. Inventory mostly sorted. These pipe bombs are a bit heavy. I'm gonna go ahead and put them in my backpack for now. We can pull them back out when the time comes. Now, our goal is not necessarily to be attracting everybody with this van, because we also want to like be able to stop and get out and set the bombs. So we are probably going to try to lose any tails that we get, so that we can come back from a different angle. How would I go about losing tails in this area? This is a dead end right here. That is technically a dead end. Interesting. The fact that that is a dead end kind of means that we've got some barriers that is going to make gathering a horde even more annoying than I thought. Still a lot of them inside of the LV arena here. Is there a way around behind this building? Nope. We learned something very important there. This chain link fence goes all the way around. So these guys have a hard barrier that they're just going to be coming up and slapping. Now that is probably a good opportunity for a firebomb in a certain context. Because if you can catch a bunch of them while they're smacking a fence, then as long as you keep their attention on the fence, they won't wander as much. But that is neither here nor there. Oh, fucking raccoon just wandered out in front of my vehicle. We are in peak rat territory out here. Can't stop here. This is rat country. And that means both rats and fucking raccoons just all over the goddamn place. Shutting up the roads. Okay. I thought this was all residential here. It looks like one of those things that's like commercial with like, I don't know, apartments on top of it or something like that. So not necessarily residential, but also not entirely commercial. Now, something interesting about that is the buildings that, like these ones here, which look to be commercial with like, you know, the apartments on the upper floor. The apartments on the upper floor, because they probably have, all the apartments on the upper floor meet the qualifications for a building to be a survivor house. So technically speaking, I think all of these could be survivor houses, you know, where the windows are boarded up and they could have loot goodies inside. I think technically speaking, all of these buildings are candidates for that. Now, of course, you would have to be struck by lightning to pass all of the random chances for that. But theoretically possible is always entertaining. The code basically just checks whether it's a spawn location, whether it has a bedroom, bathroom, and something that qualifies as either a kitchen or a living room, and then it cannot have more than 500 rooms total. So the mega apartments are generally off limits, except for that one in March Ridge. Like these ones here, like this mega apartment over here. Yeah, that you'll never see that turned into a survivor house because that would be just too OP, way too OP. We're not allowed to have that much fun. But speaking of fun, we've got a fair group over here, but it's nothing compared to the groups that we just dealt with. That being said, look at this. Okay, yeah, it's going to be bigger. It's going to be a lot bigger soon. Because this building is a big one. It's going to spill. Okay. So that actually tells me what I want to do right now at this particular moment is maybe fire up the light bar back here. This is not where I'm going to do the trap. But I want to gather a group over here and see if I can lead them to a place that's a little closer to where I want to do the trap. Now, something interesting about zombies and fences right now. If they can attack the fence, and the player is visible, they will attack the fence. If they can attack the fence, but the player is not visible, they will go around the fence. Now, trying to actually finesse that is kind of difficult, but a ambulance, unmanned ambulance with the light bar running, I think that will qualify. So I think a lot of these Zeds that look like they would be getting stuck on the fence, they might actually go around once they cannot see us. If they hear the siren but cannot see the player. And we're gonna... Yeah, see, some of them are going around, and that's because they can't see us yet. They just hear the siren and they're coming to get the siren. But if they start seeing us, then they'll stop and attack the fence. So we want to kind of keep a distance from them, but not too far a distance. And I'm just going to be relying on Brandenburg tactics here. For any of the veterans who've watched my stream from the very beginning, I actually don't think any of the OG crew is around at the moment, because I used to stream on an opposite schedule. When I first started this character, I was like on an overnight shift almost. So my live viewer groups have changed dramatically. But anybody who was around very early on would remember that we did this exact tactic in Brandenburg at the very beginning because we wanted to get a big old group of zombies and lead them away from the military checkpoint, and then just go in there and sneak into the military checkpoint and take what we want from there. Okay, I really like where this is going. That being said, it's going to be a little difficult to actually set the pipe bomb now. That's okay-ish. See, we're still keeping the attention of groups from all the way up there, probably all the way up to the other side of the fence. So that is functioning as intended for now. So I think what I'm going to try to do, emphasis on try. Wow, okay, now look at these guys down here in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. They do not see the player, so they're not attacking the fence. But they can't path to us, because there's literally no way for them to path to us. Or at least they can't detect a way. They would have to go all the way around this fence to the south, which is outside of the current draw distance. So that these zombies to the south literally have no idea how to get to us at the moment. And they can't see us yet, so they're not attacking the fence yet. Now, if we drove close enough to the fence for them to attack it, our stress would go from 0 to 100. I mean, it's already, just by these couple to the south here, it's already at like 20. Remember, at 100 stress, you're at the breaking point. Like, your mind is breaking when you're at 100 stress, which is fucking stupid in my opinion, how quickly that can build up. Stress is a silent killer, because it builds up over time. But I digress. I've complained about that a lot in the past. I think if I lure the groups down this road as best I can, then I can probably lose them by just kind of accelerating beyond, and then get an opening in this parking lot here. Because that's what I want. I want an opening in this parking lot that I can just leave the ambulance. Whew, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is going to be good. So I'm just going to sheepdog these guys. We're just going to go back and forth. Alright, now I cut the light bar here, and I am going to blitz out of here. Which is going to keep a lot of the fast ones continuing down this road. These guys, well, they're just kind of a small, side group. Now, what I'm going to do now is continue. We've basically done a loop around the entire expo center, and I'm going to just kind of survey the movement of the hordes from back here. Survey the movement of the hordes. Watch them as they filter out of this area. Ideally, I think these guys never were close enough to hear our sirens, so these guys, I might just have to deal with these guys by hand. Because if I get out and start shooting them, it's gonna screw up the movement of the larger group. So I may have to just deal with these guys on hand. I'm gonna try to go around them for now, but if they become a problem, then I'll deal with the problem. But yeah, this is what I wanted to see. This is exactly what I wanted to see. This parking lot is now empty. But if we start making noise in this parking lot, it will be not empty very quickly. That is exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Hey, Richard. You joined us at a great time. We're setting up a pipe bomb. We did a very, very, very nice one earlier. But we might be doing one that's just as big, but even more efficient this time. So this time what I want to do is we're going to do 3 pipe bombs, and it's going to be in a triangular formation. So let me get out the pipe bombs from my backpack. Controller away. And the way I did it before was 4 pipe bombs just in a rectangular shape around the ambulance, and then just let the ambulance siren blast, and that got some great results. But we might be able to get the same results with just 3, just based on the movement of the Zeds that I observed when I did that. So I'm finding the headlight and going 3 down from it. So here's our first one. Now, all these pipe bombs are on the same detonator, but the way the detonators don't have a lot of range. So because the detonators don't have a lot of range, I'm doing a triangle shape because that will enable me to detonate 2 of them at once, move forward, and detonate the 3rd, if that makes sense. I will do a dry run and explain that a little better in a moment. Yeah, right here. And then the 3rd one, it's going to kind of like just and right here, just dead smack in front of the trunk. So it's a triangle, and the reason we do a triangle is kill this one really quick. So what the plan is, the light bar gets fired up, and I mean the large majority of them are going to come from the left here, which is where we left them. But plenty are going to come from other angles, and eventually they're all going to be just a mega swarm surrounding this ambulance. There will be literally close to 1,000 probably just swarming around this ambulance, and they will be like almost in an equal circle around it in terms of their positioning. But what we'll do is we'll approach from this side, and we'll move up, and we'll detonate right about here, which will blow just these 2, and it will take care of more than half of them. And then the back line over here, a huge chunk of them, will start moving towards us after we detonate these 2. And by the time I start seeing a large group of them, probably about aligned with the driver's and passenger side windows there, that's when I detonate the 3rd one, which I won't be in range to initially. Because even the long-range detonators in this game are not long enough for me to, like, blow all 3 of these at the same time and not put myself at a massive risk by doing so. Like, you know, not just from the zombies from getting too close to the horde that I'm trying to blow, but also from my own damn pipe bombs. Like, I don't know the exact radius of the pipe bomb, but I'm pretty sure that I would be substantially at risk if I were to blow them right here, this close. And yet, at this tile, I don't know if that's close enough to blow the one in the back there. So I'm just not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to... I mean, now, everything I'm describing right now can technically be done from any direction. It's just that this direction is the clearest visibly to me, because I can most clearly see, you know, that I'm drawing that triangle in my mind right there, there, and there. I could do it approaching from the north. Yeah, there would be no reason not to. It's just going to be a question of what angle we can approach from and how efficient it will be. So we're going to have a bite of soup. We're going to kill Angela over there, who decided to show up to the party early. You know the type. Oi. I'm not ready yet. Come over here and have a seat while we set up the party. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oops. No? There we go. And we sprint out of here. like I said, these guys up here are going to be a problem for me. Because they're going to be... Yeah, I said before, I'm probably going to have to fight these guys on foot, and that's whatever. I'm going to try to line of sight them, but whoever comes around that corner, I'll kill their asses. And the plan now is just kind of... we might go in and around the Expo Center. The Expo Center is so large that it's actually not unsafe for me to just go through the dead center of it. But we'll play that as we see fit. I think where I'm fighting is safe enough so that the back line should still be attracted by the noise. I might be out of range though. Yeah, like this one, she's attracted to the noise. No, maybe not. Okay, whatever. I might just ignore these guys. I'm just gonna probably ignore those guys, yeah. This is actually not a main entrance. This is a loading bay entrance. This is the main entrance up here. And this entrance is so wide you can drive through it. We're not gonna drive through it, but if we wanted to, we could. What I'm gonna do is just go through it on foot, take a peek at the other side, and make sure that... Actually, I was going to go all the way to the other side. I'm going to take a peek through here. And the reason being, I think... Oh, I actually don't know the layout of this place. I know moving through the middle there. I know that part. I actually don't know some of the other parts here. Why does it seem like this room is almost entirely disconnected from the other one? Interesting. I guess it is. It's been a little while since I've been to an expo center. I was at BlizzCon, I was at San Diego Comic-Con, but I was not... I've never seen what they look like when they're empty. They have a gun show at my local expo center, which is also kind of in the same layout as this place, but it's... Like I said, I've never seen it empty, so I'm... This is probably accurate. Yeah, all these guys up here, they're too far away. Right now they are too far away, and... Okay. Yeah, we can't punch any deeper right now. So a lot of these guys, there's a mix here. There's a mix of the initial group and the group that followed me from the... But I've got to get closer so that the sirens are blowing again. Right now we're too far away. The ambulance is not being rendered, so a lot of these guys are not hearing the ambulance. So we're probably just going to do a loop-de-loop around here. And you see these guys now, we're back within range. As you can see, we've got a hardy group already. And we're just going to keep letting that group do its thing. All these Zeds that we just ran past, we want to bring them down here to join the party. So actually, we're going loud. I have enduranced myself. We've been running a little too much, so I'm going to give her a break. We are just going to kind of walk on foot away, because at our current position, look at that, at our current position, we've only got a few on us. All the rest are being grabbed by the, Yeah, it is, Hassan, 100%. We should have no problem handling these guys who are on us like glue and won't go away, because everybody else, there's a scary amount here, but the vast majority, like 99% of them, are focused on that siren. I have lost count of how many buildings are feeding into this horde, but it's a lot. I actually need to be sitting down right now. I need to be sitting down and looking, not getting back up. Oh yeah, look at that. That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. We have got a lot of Zeds. Moving on up. Moving on up. Now, these guys right here, they are outside of the range of the ambulance. So, we can fix that. We just gotta pull them a little closer. What I would like to do is do that with another vehicle. My PC spec? Sure. Give me just a moment. I want to see if this... We don't have a key. I just want to see if this is actually a good vehicle, because I was looking at it before. It's got good parts, but it's not... doesn't have a battery or gas. So maybe I'll come back for that, just because it looks pretty. Wait a minute, what's the engine quality? Engine quality is 73, so 27% chance to fail to start. Not really impressive. But yeah, if we go to PCPartPicker.com, I've been meaning to link this in the description. I keep forgetting to do that. I am still logged in, so I go to my part lists and TerraCore. This is my current computer. I'll just link that in chat for you. If anybody else is interested, I just linked in chat. These are the specs of my current PC. In a nutshell, it's the best of the previous generation. Ryzen 7950X 3D with a dual 4090s, 128 gigs RAM. Oh yeah, okay. So we don't have a I'm not going to rely on finding a vehicle back here. I am going to do a shoddy blast on these guys, and we are going to continue what we were just doing. Basically, all those guys I just shot were getting stuck outside the range of the sound. So we are bringing them to the party here, as it were. Now, the moment we lose line of sight on them, a lot of them are going to peel away from us and get stuck on the ambulance, which is making noise. So the trees are actually working greatly to our benefit at the moment. Look at that. Look at that, boys. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Now it's... Did they break the light bar? I think they broke the light bar. Oh, they broke it. Oh, I was... Okay. Well, that means we gotta blow it now. We gotta blow it now. I got my detonator. Oh, okay. Shit. Oh, Jesus. That was the most dangerous thing I've done in a very long time. Okay, that was the most dangerous thing I've done in a very long time. I think I might have blown all 3 pipe bombs. I didn't think I could do that. Okay, we're good. We're good. That could have been the end of us. I should not have charged straight through there. I got greedy. But yeah, they blew the light bar. Or we got out of range and the light bar shut itself off. I've seen both happen. I've literally seen the zombies destroy a light bar before. It didn't happen last time, which is why I would be very surprised to see that it happened this time. Sometimes I've also seen the light bar just shut off because we got out of range. So I don't know yet what happened, but we managed to kill quite a lot, and I don't even know if we detonated all 3 of them. Like I was at the incorrect angle, not the one that I was predicting. But yeah, that was at least 2, if not 3. But we killed way more than 20 for each. So we have met our goals for material expenditure. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, pipe bombs cost 20 bullets worth of gunpowder to craft. The rest of the materials that you need to craft it are pretty reliably sourced. But because you have to sacrifice bullets to get the gunpowder, you want to try to make sure that you're killing at least 20 per pipe bomb, so that you can make sure that those bullets are not being wasted. It looks like mosquito corpse. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Yeah, we were zoomed very far out there, and of course, once you get a massive pile of corpses, it actually gets really hard to see other zombies. So right now, this pile of corpses is small. I'm not going to lose track of this one coming at me, but because of how the sheer number of Zeds that were there in that last group, I actually I ran very close to some Zeds. I did some elbow pushes. If you like run past a Zed and they're like on your side, your character will do this little elbow push thing. I don't think any of them winded up on me, so I don't think I made a tier 3 mistake. I think it was just a couple of tier 4s. Tier 4 in my mistake scoring system. A tier 4 is just letting a zombie get close enough to grab you. Tier 3 is letting them wind up. Tier 2 is letting them actually grab you, but then pushing them back, and then Tier 1 is actually taking damage. I'm not like perfect on that classification system. It's a work in progress, but that's kind of generally how I think about it. Oh, that was great. That was great. Unfortunately, there's still a lot to kill out here. This is not like the last one. The last one, we got almost everybody in the area, but this one, yeah, this is not. Now we have a little bit of fatigue kicking in, so what I'm going to do is drink one of these half coffees here to shut the fatigue up for the rest of daylight today. And now, what we no longer have an ambulance with a light bar running. What we do have, though, is a very hard corner to this building right here. And beyond that, not a lot of windows and doors for them to spill out behind us. So if we move up here and we clear our 6, like I said before, the zombies up here are probably the most annoying to me in my current situation. That has not changed, even though we've blown the pipe bomb. I'm going to go ahead and kill these guys. I'm going to try to kill all of them with melee, if I can, so that I don't pull too many with gun noises yet. And the reason being is because if I try to make use of this tight corner back here and get some good shotgun lineups, these guys will come up behind me and ruin the party. I cannot get good shotgun returns in both directions. Can't be having my head on that tight of a swivel. So we want to kill all these guys up here that are out in the middle of the road. It's not that big of a group. And then we will see if we can make use of that corner a little bit. Now, unfortunately, something I learned earlier when we did the last big pipe bomb of this stream, kills are not currently counting your pipe bomb, your explosive kills, rather. It's just like fire. The kill system does not track it. So we're still probably at like 41,000 and... Oh, 41,329. Interesting. Interesting. The last time I counted it, we were at 41,1 something. I think we've killed some zombies in between there. I'm really bad at counting my kills, though, so I actually am not 100% on that. Kills are just a number. Kills are just a number. It is so hard to fathom a single human being killing 41,000 humanoid creatures that could have once been human. It takes a toll, as it were. You know that sanity is actually a character stat in this game. It's right there over proteins. We've been at 100 out of 100 for a long time now. For some reason, sanity actually does drop a little bit in the early game. I have no idea what mechanic contributes to that, but yeah, it went back to 100 and we've never had it drop since. I can only imagine it's just an early game thing, and it'll probably be a stat that actually matters more when NPCs are in the game. Just like there's also anger. Anger is a stat. I've never seen anger go up before. Definitely an NPC related stat. So, hello. You know, every time I feel like I've killed Zeds in this area, there's going to be more. So I don't know if I'm actually get a good opportunity with the shotgun here. I'll try, but let's get a sharpen on the sword and see what we can do. Do you mind? I'm trying to eat soup. All right. We're still going to get action from behind us. I'm hoping we've thinned it out enough to make a good stand at this corner. So we've got two good points of action here. A lot of people will come around this corner, and we can get them tightened up as they come towards the corner. But then, most importantly, once it becomes untenable to fight here, we back up a little bit, and then the corner itself will tighten them up further. What is my ammo counts? Should be using 38 special more if I can manage. Alright. Didn't get a lot of shotgun opportunity there. And as predicted, plenty from behind to ruin the fun. But let's see what we can do here. Alright, I give up on keeping the street clean. We got a slow one to the north. And there it is. Okay. That's not good. Let's get out of here. I should have known that this building had much more to give. That's okay. We should still be tight on shotgun for a minute. Okay, no, we've got 30 shells left. Let's see what we can do. What? Okay, never mind. That little column there cost me a few bullets. Kill issue. So they're not as lined up as I would like them to be, but they're still kind of lined up. I mean, look at that. That's not bad. That's not bad for shotgun right there. Oh, interesting. This corner is one of those invulnerable corners. There's glass windows on it, but they actually won't attack them. They're non-breakable. I have not been keeping track of shotgun. We're probably close to running out here. Yep, we are out. Falling back. We got the ambulance right up here. This wasn't perfectly foresighted that I knew that I would need it here, but the stars aligned, and I'm happy about that. Let's open a couple of them boxes of shotgun shells and see if we can't make some more use of this tight group before they disperse. Hello. And into the bandolier, into the backpack. And let's do one more box. Alright, so we're going to deal with the high attention span fast ones here. Try to do it without discharging. because a lot of them will have lost track of us just by falling back that far. I think we can even make use of this corner too. Out. Gripping my mouth too tight again. Dark tide problems. Hell yeah. I like it. Interesting. I didn't know that the shotgun would create crawlers as much as it has been. I always thought that those were like leftovers from like running over with the ambulance on accident. Might have annihilated most of the ones that were still on us. Yeah, we'll skirmish for a minute. I know there's still more in this direction. Definitely lost the attention of some of them. Let's do a sharpen check. Yeah. Sharpen my hands. See, these guys right here, I think they were all the way at the bottom of the cell, and they didn't continue chasing us until we loaded them back in. No. Damn it. Fucking with a ground zombie. That's a retaliation for having too much fun with the shotgun right there. There's the rest of them. Ah. It came from behind. Ooh, that's a state trooper right there. He's got an M9. And a nightstick. Thank you for your service and your weapon and your house key. Why not? We got a big old group of slow ones here. I might have to start upping the ante on slow ones. If there's a group of slow ones, I might need to wait until there's like an opportunity for a triple instead of a double kill, because otherwise it's just why bother when they're all slow. It's just of course this one right here, the fast one who comes out in the middle of the slow ones. That's actually a really dangerous combo. Expecting to have a bunch of slow ones and then a fast one comes on out. Like playing baseball. You expect expecting curveballs and they throw a fastball. That's actually, now that I think about it, baseball is a very apt comparison to the way they throw zombies at you in this game. It might as well be your pitcher. The zombie spawns in this game. Sometimes you want to take a swing, and sometimes you want to let it fly. Oh, we are hungry and tired, so we're bailing the hell out of here. Guess half a cup of coffee wasn't enough to sustain us. That's okay. We are done out here. We have accomplished great things today. We have accomplished very good things today. Let's do a overall ammo check. We are back to square one on shotgun, more or less. Let's open one box for the backpack. So we expended about a third of a box of shotgun ammo today. For reference, sorry, of a carton, third of a carton today. We've only got 2 full cartons left. We blew an embarrassingly large amount of shotgun ammo on the way in. I don't necessarily regret it at the time, but if there was some way I could have known that in 42.12 they would add multi-hit back to shotguns, then I would not have gotten stuck in using shotguns on the military checkpoint on my way into Louisville. That was at the tail end of 42.11. Oh, Hassan, I didn't see your message earlier. 2 video cards, not for gaming. It's for 3D design and for AI. I like to mess around with Vicuna, the 30B LLM, and I like to mess around with a lot of stable diffusion models. Right now, my current obsession is WAN 22 or WAN 2.2. It produces some pretty decent video results. We can get up to 5 seconds of 720p. And honestly, the two 4090s are not even actually fully necessary. What I actually use them for is I have my second 4090 running inference while my first 4090 hits it processes clip and bay. And of course, it also keeps the desktop going, so I don't have to stop what I'm doing on the rest of my computer. I mean, like, I could be playing Project Zomboid right now and running, I could run WAN 22 or WAN 22 inference in the background if I wanted to. I don't really do that during the day because usually if I'm running inference, it's, I'm just jumping, I'm seed traversing on different prompts, and that would require me to stop what I'm doing every once in a while and check to see how bad it looks or how good it looks or how mid it looks. There's a lot of mid. Anybody who's screwed with AI, there is a lot of mid. So that M9 that we got from the officer there, it's another free magazine. That's what that is. But it's a long story as to why 2 GPUs are so good for AI. I mean, NVIDIA is currently the most overvalued company on the planet currently because of artificial limits to VRAM, and having 2 GPUs is one way of getting around some of those limits. I could have paid $30,000 instead of $2,000 for a data center style GPU and gotten 3 times the VRAM, despite the chipset being almost the goddamn same. But I need to not talk about NVIDIA right now because it will unironically raise my blood pressure thinking about NVIDIA and how rich they're fucking getting right now over the stupidest shit imaginable. It's just, all it is an artificial VRAM shortage and obviously a monopoly on the CUDA library. You can thank Google for that partially, for the Transformers. Google DeepMind, I think, is what came up with Transformers, which is what all generative AI right now is based on. Literally all generative AI you can think of, minus, I guess, whatever Elon Musk is doing in-house with XAI, or with Grok, or whatever the fuck. Basically, almost everything else runs on Transform. And, I mean, how do I fucking know that Musk just hasn't come up with a way to run CUDA emulated on his own chipsets, his own silicon? That's the only thing that would make sense to me right now. But in any case, that's the long and short of it. I paid a total of close to $4,000 for these 2 GPUs to get a tiny fraction of what those fucking $30,000 data center GPUs can get, all because of the CUDA VRAM monopoly. We were gonna do some crafting. And we can sharpen. I think the sword might be close to its breaking point. No, it's got about 2/3. We can get a little bit more use out of this sword. I think I'll go downstairs and get cleaned up. And by that point, it'll be time to sleep again. The way I built my current rig was I actually didn't buy the second GPU for quite a while. When I first built it, the 4090 that I bought first, the one that was 1700 instead of 2000, that one was more than enough for everything I wanted to do, both gaming and AI. But I had the, I guess you could say the foresight. I knew that AI was going to get more, not just VRAM intensive, but inference intensive as well. Being able to outsource parts of the inference process to the other GPUs is pretty decent. It would be about an hour early if we went to sleep right now. I am going to go to sleep anyway because I would like to get back out there on foot and see what we can do tomorrow, bright and early. Can't get back to sleep. Life of a restless sleeper. Sometimes you just got to stand there and fast forward a bit. I do want to make some food. We don't have a lot of good options right now. How about I open these canned peaches and this canned fruit cocktail? And then I take a couple of bowls. And then I make some fruit salads. Or just one, really. Two servings of peach, 2 servings of fruit cocktail. And how about 2 servings of them dried apricots? That came out to be a fruit salad worth almost 60. So that's actually delicious. It's almost our daily bread right there. But I predict we'll get a little bit more hungry beyond that. I will take I've already got some more cow's milk, so we'll just, there we go. There's our food for the day. Ammo is mostly reloaded. We're going to open another couple boxes of 45 auto here. These are the last 2 I have in the ambulance at the moment. I probably should have opened another carton. But that is okay. We are good on 45 auto for a while. How about another 38 special? Okay, yeah, all of our powerful calibers we're using right now, we've got close to 100 of each. Let's mosey on down the street and see what we can see. So here be the Expo Center again. I think we've re-cleared this top corner for the most part. But I would like to, any stragglers, I would like to erase as best I can. Because I've failed multiple times already at doing my due diligence on this road. If I can have it done this time, then that will just make us even better off. What I really want to do is try to fight my way back to where I laid those bombs. And I would like to survey to see if they broke the light bar in the ambulance or if it just shut off. Either or. And then I would like to see if the if I detonated all 3 pipe bombs or not, because I actually couldn't tell right after I blew them. I think I got 2 out of 3, but yeah, It was a bit of a mess after the first two, because I had to blow them on the fly there. We drove right past one, didn't we? Yes? No? Maybe so? Is she inside? Huh. Here I thought that, nope, we're good. Now this looks more like an expo center, minus all the fact that the tables are all blank, setting up their Comic-Con. I was expecting a few of them in here. Basically what I'm trying to do is identify how many of them are going to be trying to come through the building and come out that side when I want to use this corner. And anybody who's inside right here is going to be liable for that. So these guys right here, we'll blow these guys away with the sword. They shall taste my blade. While you were groaning in the darkness, I was studying the sword. Now that's a lot. Honestly, anybody who's close to that wall, we could bring them outside out front. I don't want to be like leading the whole group in here. Despite the fact that we actually do get better aiming indoors, unilaterally. Somewhere in the back of my mind, the idea has struck me that if we ever had really bad weather in this area and we wanted to still kill a bunch of Zeds, could always just bring a generator and power the floor lights for this place and fight them indoors, because we have so much open space in here. I mean, these tables create funnels. That's fascinating. I didn't even think of that. These tables are... the Zeds will not fight the tables. So these tables right here are technically a funnel. But that goes both ways. It's a funnel for them and a funnel for me. I have no way through. So that is just a thing worth thinking about. Ooh, that is a Survivor Zombie with a backpack. Or Survivor Zombie, maybe an event spawn, I'm not sure. In any case, I'm going to park on that facing, and I'm going to shotty around this corner a bit. I think if I shotgun right here, I think anybody indoors is going to be incentivized to come out the front door. I need to make a mental note to come by and pick that duffel up. Whole lot across the street there. Yep, and there's the inevitable Blankmeister coming along to ruin the fun. We're now definitively far enough away that indoors are now incentive to come out that... Yeah. I should probably block that entrance with a vehicle. If I block this entrance right here with a vehicle, that would solve a number of problems, because I explored the interior and I realized that this This room and this room are not easily connected to this south room. So if I were to just block that entrance right there, that would solve a number of problems. But I don't have any mobile vehicles in the area. I would have to either locate a survivor vehicle or go back to the truck and grab a gas bottle and a battery. So much for my due diligence on this road. I'm keeping my head on a swivel no matter what, but I would like to, you know, keep my head on a swivel and see a little bit less. That'd be nice. Bandana goes on now that we're in the stink zone now. Ammo check, we're looking good. Very good, yeah, we're looking very good. Well, shotgun is, well, we're always dispensing lots of shotguns, so. Yeah, we're good. In about 40 or so. 50. I do enjoy, they seem to, they like to group up on this side. That's a little... Zombie.move to inconvenient spot has been executed. Hey, KTO, how's it going? We are doing great today. We've just had a couple of very successful pipe bombing activities, and we're trying to clean up one side of the street here. Now, when I say one side of the street, what I really mean is several buildings worth of Zeds who have decided to show up in this area. And there's the inevitable coming through the middle there. Should have known that was coming. And there's more. Sounds about right. Yeah, that was I think we pulled off the first one in the stream. I think we pulled it off relatively cleanly, but the second one was very messy. The second one got messy because we had the light bar that was drawing them in kind of, we still haven't exactly figured out what happened to it. I have seen it where the zombies destroy it. I have also seen it where it just gets shut off for no reason. So I don't yet know exactly what happened. We'll figure it out once we take back the ambulance area. See, this time we got a ton of kills, but we didn't actually kill. We probably killed about half of them in the region, and since then we've been pulling in more. Still getting those double shots for some reason. Small one. Slow one, rather. There are no small zombies in this game. Yeah, see, lots of slow ones now. So, in a perfect world, I would skirmish these guys. But I know the moment I start skirmishing them, we're going to get a fast one show up in the middle of the mix and throw off my combat flow. It's a matter of time. That and the triple kills are too hard to say no to. That's it for the shotgun. Falling back to get another couple boxes open. Let's open 3 of these bad boys. I think we've gotten good return on investment for shotgun shells for the for our current activities at least. We've had a few stinker shots, but that's okay. So 75 total, most in the bandolier, rest in the backpack, and good on the other calibers. Good on the other. Yeah. See, and again, I don't even know exactly what caused it, but I have, like, in the past, I have driven away from an ambulance with the light bar running to come back to it and find that the light bar was at 0%. And I couldn't explain that because, obviously, I didn't, in that case and today, I never left it running for very long. But for some reason, it blew up that time. Now, this time, it might have just gotten shut off. I have seen that happen multiple times in the past where it just seems to shut off for no reason. I am hoping that's the case, because that would be nice. That means the ambulance has got more life in it. That may have been just about everybody. Yeah, because a lot of that group is from right here. We pulled them around the corner. This up here is where we did the most recent pipe bombing, right here in the middle of this. As you can see. We got a great return on investment for those bombs. Now, you know what? I think we didn't blow the last one. Hang on, am I seeing correctly? Yeah, look at that. We never blew all this with 2 pipe bombs. I was going to blow the 3rd one, I just never got a good opportunity for it. So there, we got one back. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Back in the backpack, that one goes. And now let's take a look at the damage. Light bar, 0%, so they attack it. Now, I'm curious about a couple things. The front right door has been destroyed, too. And that didn't happen before. Well, okay, so before this ambulance, I took the doors and windows and, yeah, I took all the doors and all the glasswork off of the ambulance. And that time, the light bar never got even touched. Very interesting. I have nothing, I can't really figure that out. I don't know. Because again, I have not experimented with this very much. I have only done this a few times before. This is one of the first times I've ever done it in B42. I did it in B41, but that was the GIF I posted. It could be. Yeah. The previous bomb, I feel like the numbers were comparable, but also there was definitely more here. They just, not all of them were condensed around the vehicle. So this, I would say that this ambulance is still somewhat useful to us because we can still, we are still liable to find another light bar to fix it with. But for, I mean, until then, we have other vehicles with light bars that we can use. So I'm just going to pull this back to our temporary base. It doesn't show, unfortunately, at least as far as I know. So we started this stream at like 41,000, I think something around 41,000, and now we're at 41,730. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it actually counted the pipe bombs. I think right now pipe bombs are like just like fire. They're not being counted properly. But I'm not 100% on that. I am. Kills are just a number. I don't check them often enough. It does? Okay. In that case, yeah, I got nothing. We started at 41 something, and now we're at 4170. So 1700 sounds pretty good, to be honest. We'll be momentarily we'll be driving past the other parking lot where I did the other explosion. One of the reasons that I get the feeling we may be able to repair the light bar is there are actually several fire departments in Louisville. We've only hit one so far. And I mean, of the one we hit, we already found 2 light bars. They're just decorations right now back at Reed Base. So we could always slap one of those on here, and if not, we could always find more in the local area. In the meantime, I shall leave the ambulance up here. It has served its purpose well. See, the fire truck here has also got a light bar, but I am using it for a couple of other things. It's definitely not a throwaway vehicle right now. If I needed another vehicle with a light bar without repairing this one, then I would just go back to Jericho and pick one up. I have like 3 there. So one of the doors is in great condition. The other one has been completely annihilated. So I feel like I have no idea exactly what could have blown this door off, other than the fact that it could have been the zombies attacked the door, broke through the door, and then killed the light bar. That could be it. But I don't know. All I know is that for some reason, when there was no door and window to attack, nothing happened. They just continued to group up around it and did nothing. That was very interesting to see the dichotomy there. I'm basically just going to leave it as it was before, with no glasswork or doors. And you know what? For good measure, this hood is garbage too. I'm just going to take the hood off too. right, that vehicle's been recovered. Now there's a couple of other step vans out there that caught my eye. In fact, now that I think about it, there's not that many left to kill out there. So what I'm going to do is, I've already got enough ammo on me. I'm going to take the recovery truck. Now I have learned that generators can make for pretty decent traps. However, if you use a trap that sets fire, the generator can and probably will catch fire and blow up. Pipe bombs don't seem to blow up generators yet, but I'm gonna just operate on the assumption that pipe bombs, they don't currently seem to blow up generators, but they probably will someday. So I'm not even gonna pretend to use those in a reproducible manner. So this truck right here, I call it the recovery truck because it has a generator, four battery chargers, and a bunch of spare batteries in it, as well as some cans of gas. So basically, if I want to recover a bunch of vehicles, that's what I use this for. I don't know how many I'll actually recover, but I did see a couple that caught my eye that we'll take a look at. Oh, the brakes in this thing are actually surprisingly weak. I'll have to keep an eye out on that. Wait. Don't go for the truck, go for me. Hey, I'm right here. Get out of the fucking road. Like I killed half his brain in addition to his legs. Never take your brakes for granted, because you'll miss them when they're gone. that was a pretty weak brake job right there. You know, one of the reasons I'm thinking about recovering vehicles here, I don't even think I would bring them all the way back to all the way back up north there. I think I might actually use them to create some kill corridors, if necessary. I mean, I've confirmed that one of those two step vans down there has got a terrible battery in it, or a terrible engine. I want to check the other one before I commit to anything. Oh, look at that. We got to 85 kilo in weight, and we are just falling out of calorie surplus. So we're a little bit chubby right now. We got a little bit of cake, but otherwise we are in great shape. We're going to start losing weight now. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. The appearance is very deceiving. I'll take that box of nails and some of this. I'll take some of this stuff for sure. But otherwise, the rest of it is, nah. Samesies over here. A whole tube of glue threatened me with a good time. Looking good. Yeah, I mean, hell, I've got having a generator in that truck makes it very useful. I could fire up this gas station if I needed it, but I'm good. This gas station would be very hard to defend long term, because I know that we've probably killed a vast chunk of the expo center, but we've got two mega spawn buildings just over there to the west. So trying to clear this place and keep it clear. I don't think I would ever want to leave a generator here full time. What are you doing, Step Van? Bunch of paint. Not particularly interesting colors, though. Well, if I wanted brown paint, I did before, and then I brought it back to raid base, and I never used it. Slated for later, I guess. Never did do a lot of looting. It's worth a single scroll through, I suppose. There is that one guy with the... There's a guy with a duffel bag who's up north that I need to remember to check. But I don't recall seeing... Well, there's no way I would have seen somebody with something interesting worth picking up in that... Wait a minute, you gotta be kidding me. I only blew one of the pipe bombs this whole time. Okay. Okay. Sure, yeah, that's fine. That's... Okay, yeah. I only... blew one of the pipe bombs. I could have swore I blew two. So the one that I just picked up was right here, and the other one that I picked up earlier was right here. And that's supposed to draw a triangle with, I guess, it probably was not a very good triangle. That's the most I could get, because I was like right around here or so, if memory serves. It was right around here or so, which means I should have blown the two that were, oh yeah, arsonist. This is pipe bombs right here. More optimal than I was expecting, because we had 3 placed, and we only actually blew 1 because we were out of range of the other 2. We kind of blew it on a bit of a panic because we had an ambulance placed in this empty space right here, and that was filled by an ambulance with the light bar running. But they broke the light bar. The light bar is dead. So I needed to move up and blow the dynamite before the zombies spread out, and I lost my opportunity. But surprisingly, I only actually blew 1 of the 3 charges. So I just recovered two of the 3 charges. So I mean, I've got 2 pipe bombs that I haven't even used yet now, which is fantastic. Yeah, it's we're currently planting Zeds. They got to grow somewhere, right? Thus far, they've just been growing off screen. Yeah, none of these vans look particularly interesting. I mean, the purple one is pretty, but it's a van. You've seen one van, you've seen them all, really. I can't remember if I ever checked its engine. I did remove the clay from the trunk. That was actually the first thing I did when I saw it. I peeled the clay out of the trunk because, yeah, 57. Disgusting. It wouldn't even be worth anything other than the pretty color. And I've got enough other vehicles with pretty color. Yeah, that was all 1 bomb. I could have swore it was 2. I could have swore it was 2. In fact, because I blew that pipe bomb so haphazardly that I didn't even get a timestamp for the stream. I usually like to, you know, if I'm planning things and I have a moment before I execute them, I like to try to collect a timestamp so I can put it in the pinned comment later for people watching the replay who just want to see the cool shit. But unfortunately, I did not get a timestamp for this other bomb. It was about somewhere between a half hour and an hour ago, I think. I kind of lost track of time here. But yeah, we set 3, and we only blew the one right here, which I guess, I mean, if you look at it, yeah, that tracks. This one right here, that was, okay, so the ambulance is here. Usually I like to place it like 1 away from the headlight and then 1, 2, 3 over. So yeah, right here. And it took out all of those. That was glorious. That was glorious. Okay, well, we've learned things. I've learned things. I have definitely learned things. Now, I predict that we have only pulled about 2/3 at most of this building right here. This building right here probably still got a number of Zeds in it. This van is another one of those that I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's pretty. And then I promptly realize that the engine is terrible. But even a a step van with a terrible engine is actually still extremely useful to us because it's got so much room in the trunk. Oh, hello. Fast one. Right this way, please. Don't want to run your ass over. Already got all those recipes, so I'll take the calipers. Everything else, nah. Ah, metalwork that soars. I could have swore it said metalwork chat soars, and I'm like, what? Chat isn't soaring right now. I don't think you guys are flying. Is anybody watching this from an airplane? I mean, no, that's just a flourish of font. That looks silly. Leads to some silly conclusions. Alright, so the stuff I picked up can go in the garbage bag. Hello. Slow one. Couple of welding rods, always nice. I've picked up an electric blower forge before. This might be the first one I picked up on this character. They don't really, as far as I know, they don't do anything yet. I think there's one of those things that is going to do something someday. We are out of water. So I'll put another loot bag in. This will be the last one I can fit for now. So when this loot bag fills up, I gotta go back, get it emptied. So the battery's in bad condition, but all the parts are good. So I will go ahead and... This one's coming back with us, because it's got good parts. Battery is slated for recharge. We've got a charged one to replace it with, and we'll take one of these gas bottles, dump it in there. We can maneuver it as needed. No, I would never want to. Right now, okay, 16 times is not just spawns, it's also respawns. And I know a lot of people like to pair up higher pop count with low respawns. Or, well, like with respawns off, rather. Which, hey, you know, it's at that point, you're moving really far from what the devs are trying to balance the game for. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, because respawns are really fucking annoying. It'd be one of the first things I turned off if I screwed around with sandbox settings at all, which I have not, and I will not while B42 is in unstable beta. Even though it's an open question as to whether the devs would ever take any feedback I give, but right now my strategy is the best way to give feedback is to not mess with the settings as little as possible. Mess with the settings as little as possible so that everybody's on the same baseline. Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense, and that's probably something that I would do if I was playing with my friends. Not necessarily 16 times, they're not crazy enough for that. But I would probably elevate the population a little bit and turn off the respawns. Now, that being said, that would make, obviously, once you've, like, wiped out Riverside, for example, you'll almost never see another zombie there until you do, until you find one that you missed. I have heard people say that with respawns off, it actually gets a little bit dangerous because you let your guard down, and then that one that you missed nails you when you think that everything is clear. That's probably a trade-off that most people are willing to make. I'm ambivalent on it at the moment because I've gotten used to the annoyance of respawns. I just wish they made respawns not as obvious. I really wish they made it not as obvious. Because right now, it's just, 2 weeks pass, and zombies are in the same area for no apparent reason. I'm not, I don't get to see them, if they're... Everything should be migrations, not respawns. And, spawns should happen at the edge of the map. That's my personal humble opinion, is that there needs to be better, and they're working on this, there is better off-cell movement than there ever used to be, but there's it's far from being something that would make respawns feel good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, now, that being said, I have also, even with respawns on, I have fallen guilty to the, or fallen victim to the mentality of, oh, I'm in a safe zone, I don't have to worry about it. At least one time on this character, we have actually had a zombie mosey up to our main base in Riverside when everything was supposed to be completely, fully clear. We did have a zombie mosey up and start actually smacking the window of my vehicle while I was, Annie was reading a book and I was AFK. That was rather terrifying. I was in the other room refilling my water and I just hear this doop, doop, doop. And that was a bit unexpected. I don't even remember what part that happened in. I would have to search. I'm coming up with a better method of searching through my own videos. I put up a separate video about this, but there is a YouTube has a system where they automatically generate captions for your videos. Damn it. At least that was a front hit. And what you can do is you can search the captions for keywords, and then the captions all have timestamps. So I could just search for, and I do plan on doing this at some point when I make supercut videos where I talk about talk about all these wacky experiences I have on stream. This would be something for my main channel, but I do supercuts, and then in order to find all the footage for those supercuts, I would have I'd use that script that I demoed where I can search for a word and then pull clips out of hundreds of hours of footage containing just those words. So for an example, I would say side hit, because that's what I complain about a lot when I accidentally bump into a zombie. I could probably use just clips where I say the word side hit. I could probably get a compilation of those. There's probably like 300 of them. Just little 5-second clips where I bitch about side hits, reducing your trunk space, your storage space in your trunk. And I could probably use that to tally exactly how many times I have taken a side hit on my ambulance. Just make a little fucking compilation of that. That would be a lot of fun. I am very easily amused sometimes. But if edited properly, that could always be something that would be worth putting on for background noise, I'm sure. I didn't quite see enough zombies still alive back there to justify any shenanigans with vehicles just yet. So I think for now we'll just recover this one and slap its battery on the charger so we have another one staged for later. And we'll hold off on this one and use it as a hauler to return with loot. In that case, we would park it in front of the trailer and just probably leave it there. That is assuming we have enough loot to bring back. We might actually just leave this one here until we hit the Grand Ohio Mall, because I have a feeling that we're going to see a lot of fun stuff there that we're going to want to bring back with us. In which case we will probably want to have multiple trips with multiple haulers. Well, if it, we've got an advocate in our corner for that, don't we? Now that, what's his face? Filibuster Rhymes is on staff. Now, actually, I don't know. Has Filibuster Rhymes contributed to any of the armor mods? Oh, no, they're not freshwater. The pool right there, I picked it up, it was tainted water, and I used it to, you can use tainted water to wash your vehicles. But yeah, no, we could probably see vehicle armor now that Filibuster Rhymes is on staff. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I know he makes very popular vehicle mods. I actually don't know if he made, Filibuster Rhymes. Oh no, Buster with an ER. Filibuster hard R. Filibuster rhymes, and he's got 19 entries. He's got the animation framework. He's got guns. Hey, I didn't know the guy made a gun mod. Cool. Used cars, Honda, blah blah. Smaller cars, not supported. Oh, that's right. He doesn't do. He doesn't update the individual ones anymore. It's all. He just does the super pack version. Well, a lot of things. I'll just do a Control F armor. Nothing found. So I don't know if he actually made it so that all the lovely car mods that he made. I don't know if there's actually armor on them. Horsing around. He made a horses mod. ORGM. I don't know what that is. It has to do with guns. Yeah, so he's made a lot of mods, but it doesn't look like he's made anything with vehicle armor related. So that throws into question because this guy, I should have mentioned this from the outset. This guy's on staff now. The Zomboid team literally hired this guy. So anything that we see in his mods is something that we could see in the base game, as well as, I'm sure they'll task him to do other stuff that's outside the remit of his mods. But that's why I immediately looked to see if this guy made anything with car armor. Because if this guy did it and now he's on staff, well, maybe he's a voice in favor of car armor, right? I don't know. Just looking at one of these. Yeah, no, he doesn't mention armor anywhere that I can see. Do the comments say anything about it? Nope. Nothing in the comments. The word armor shows up 0 times. Sag. Doesn't mean it won't happen, but I suppose I would say that it is a percentage chance more likely to happen, since we've got somebody who makes mods on staff. It does feel like the people who make mods have a bit more going on in their vision than what Dandy Stone does. SVU. I do not know what SVU is. Is that directly related to vehicle armor? Probably should make some food at some point here. It needs to be not very calorie dense food too. I might actually go foraging. But I do have to step away briefly IRL here and handle something. It is already past noon. I have blown a lot of time. We've been doing good things here today. We've been doing good things. So I will go ahead and get that out of the way now. Probably less than 3 minutes here. Just away, and I shall be back. And then we'll probably go foraging and get some like mushrooms and stuff, because that is stuff that will get rid of the hunger without like putting any calories in our system, because we don't want to get too fat, and if we keep eating too many calories, we will get fat. So that's the plan for the moment. All right. I am back in just a moment here. Just got to tab over and check something else really quick. File transfer is almost done. That's done. That is good too. It has been somewhat quiet today. Somewhat. Printer's broke again. Yay. Imagine having all of your printers in an entire building with hundreds of people working there. Imagine having all of your printers depend on cloud architecture all of a sudden. There's a reason for it, and that reason is, well, I can't talk specifics, but there's a reason for it, and it kind of makes sense, but it's also, god damn it, because as soon as AWS has a little hiccup, all your printers suddenly don't work no more. Anybody who's seen Office Space is going to know that there's already enough reasons for printers not to work and piss people off. Now add cloud hiccups to the problem. But if this was a tech channel, my tagline would be "Old man yells at cloud," because I do that a lot in my day job. Let's shut up a little bit of the hunger here with some chips, and then we will not put the bandana back on because that blocks our sight when foraging. And let's go forage for a minute. Oi. I considered making that my profile picture on Microsoft Teams at one point. Just the old man yells at cloud, and then just have my insignia on Grandpa Simpson's chest or something. I think I actually have it. I have it made and everything. I just never went through with it. I actually put my official insignia on the and everywhere, even at work. That's just what I do. I'm a bit of a narcissist when it comes to digital identities. Let's see what we can find here. Poison. Oh man. Yeah, no, yep. Rossman's got the he's got the whatchamacallit. I've been thinking about buying some of his merch. If I ever bought some of his merch, definitely I would get the mug that says "Clouds are for rain." He doesn't have enough good T-shirts. That's something I will always buy. Like if it's a YouTuber I enjoy, I will buy T-shirts that they design. Like even if they're not that good. Like I'm a T-shirt enjoyer. I have a billion T-shirts, and I can't have enough because the more I have, the less often I have to do laundry because shirts are what I have to change most often. That is 7 mushrooms. That's not bad. There's only 2 types, but wow, whatever. That will get us some finger food for a couple days there. It wouldn't hurt to put a couple helpings of beans in there. At this point, we're burning enough calories that a couple helpings of beans would not throw us too far back into weight gain. Yes, they do. Oh my God, they do. HP is one of the. HP is one of those dinosaur companies that has only exists in the first place because they successfully established a cottage industry where they were they just were the go-to brand for certain things like printers, and they've been coasting on that reputation ever since. That is one particular situation where I could not be happier to see just random Chinese brands on Amazon overtaking them. Unfortunately, not a lot of big corporate buyers will go that route. See, my client uses HP printers specifically because of a specific technology that HP actually provides specifically to them there's a lot of that in the public sector, but there's a lot of people in the private sector who have no good reason to stick with HP, and therefore should probably definitely reconsider that. So we filled up this pot with ugly water. We are going to make it clean water by boiling it. Now, we did blow all of our firewood on building that rain barrel that may or may not ever get used. So while that water is boiling, actually, I'm going to run back downstairs and grab another log. Chop that bad boy into firewood. Wait. Whoa, whoa, don't! We're good, we're good. That was really fucking stupid, but she didn't hurt herself at least. If she had hurt herself from that, oh my god, I would be a couple levels of mad. I would be distraught. Right, right. I heard some controversy recently about receipt printers. The ones that use the heat-based thing that kind of like burns it into the receipt instead of actually using some kind of ink. I've heard those being like at the center of some sort of cancer controversy in California. You know how a lot of labels will be put on things like, this is known to the state of California to cause cancer. It is known that the state of California causes cancer. No, but the whatchamacallit, they will often and it's only in California right now, which is why I have questions. I understand that California is, you know, the progressive center of the planet, and maybe they're ahead of us in certain ways, and they're not ahead of us in other ways. Sure as hell not ahead of us in a functioning economy at the moment. But they don't really need to be, because it's Silicon Valley. I raise you bad business laws. I raise you Silicon Valley. Let us make a shroom soup with the chunkiest shrooms we got. 2 of each type. And then just 1 helping of chickpeas. The chickpeas by themselves would be a fair bit of calorie, but that's okay. The remaining shrooms that we have shall go into a salad. Based on some of their policies, I would believe it. Absolutely. Alright, there is a 50 soup. Ideally with not too much in the way of calories. Our daily bread for tomorrow, as it were. Can always tell when I forgot to close the downstairs door, at least during the day. We need to sleep again, and we don't have a lot of nighttime to work with here. I think I'm actually just going to fast forward through the night tonight, because we don't have a lot to do here. So, is there anything? You know what? Reread a magazine while we fast forward. Catalogs are even less restorative of stress and boredom than whatchamacallits, magazines. I don't think there's too much else productive I can get done tonight. I'm definitely not going into weight loss anytime soon. Like, I'm not burning calories fast enough, so I could go running, but no. We don't have to do that. We've gotten all the way to level 9 running, and we're starting to edge into level 10 running. We might get to nimble level 5 sometime in the next couple of streams. Probably not this stream. We are at 1150 out of 1500 experience. So probably not this stream. But if we keep at it with melee combat, yeah, nimble level 5, which means we move even faster in the combat stance, which I'm always a big fan of that. That is always welcome when that happens. Oh, right, I brought up a log of firewood. I need an axe if I want to cut it. I'll grab one eventually, I guess. For now, that can go right here. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just fast forward another 20 minutes. Or I am. Bedtime. Alright, so I think our goal for today... I'm always over encumbered because of the loadout that I've chosen to have. My current loadout involves a shotgun on my back, machete on one belt, sword on the other belt, lightweight stuff but non-negligible like the knife and the flashlight. But then the guns, I do a full loadout of handguns. So we've got the 38 special, the 45 auto, and then the 9mm. And then of course, you know, the Alice kit with 7 encumbrance of stuff in it, and the main backpack with well over 20 encumbrance of stuff in it. And then, of course, we are thirsty girls, so we always carry around a 2-liter of water. And since we have a bandolier with shotgun shells in it, we can't afford to have a canteen. Canteen would reduce the carry weight of a liter of water. That would probably actually put us below the threshold if we did that. But even then, we would be edging. Our threshold is 20. And we are at 22.8 right now. So we would have to lose 2.8 encumbrance from our current kit. And that's asking a lot right there. That is asking a lot. Stage 1 over encumbrance is almost nothing for me. Strength, we're at strength level 10 and fitness level 9. Speaking of fitness, we are almost 1/3 of the way through fitness level 10. Almost. I feel like I should buy a cake IRL to celebrate when I get when we get Annie to 1/3 of the way to fitness level 10. That'd be really funny. Congratulations, you are 1/3 of the way to the stupidest stat in the game. It might be a pipe dream trying to assume that this road is ever going to be fully clear. I'm not going to give up on it though. This is the road that I've decided to use, and therefore I will kill anybody I see on it for now. It doesn't feel insurmountable. It's just every single time I come on this road, there's more Zeds that weren't there before, and I'm sure there will be next time I drive on it too. But I think today's activity is we are going to progress past the... Yeah, we're just going to progress past the Expo Center. There's nothing inside of it that I know of. Yeah, there's nothing. We never really killed it for loot. We killed it to get through it. It's just part of the progression here. We are progressing across North Louisville from our outpost there, the French bread outpost. We are progressing on the north end of town, and we are moving east toward the Grand Ohio Mall. Some of my viewers have always wanted me to go there, and I have always wanted to see exactly how nightmarish it is. Ever since I saw a screenshot on Reddit of like 300 zombies just smacking an unbreakable, one of those unbreakable shutters. I saw somebody post like a GIF of just like 300 zombies smacking the shutters, and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I ever want to go there. But now, I got pipe bombs. That'll make short work of any massive group smacking a fence. Sure, maybe I'll get super stressed when I first go up and plant the bomb, but as far as I know, bombs of every type will translate through anything that you can shoot through. At least to the extent of my knowledge, that's been the case so far. So these fences right here, because I can shoot through them, my bombs will go straight through them as well. And I think that applies to those invulnerable shutters. Army surplus. Is there one here in Louisville? If there is, I feel like it would be on the west end here somewhere in the east end, somewhere, one of these commercial buildings. I know there's a hunting shop and a couple of other commercials here, but I actually do not know off the top of my head if they're... Now, if you're asking about the Army surplus in Jamiestown, of course, yes, that was one of our primary targets. We hit that relatively early on. We wanted to get that for the all of the military gear that we didn't get from the... Actually, I think that's where I ended up having to find a angle-headed flashlight. I'm not 100% sure if this character had an angle-headed one until then. Oh, so if there is one here in Louisville, then yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. I have definitely not hit a military surplus here in Louisville yet. Military surplus sounds like a potential chance for an M16, assuming there's guns in it. Sometimes they don't have guns. This sword is almost done. I think I can give it one more sharpening and use it a little bit longer, but it is on its last leg. Which means I need to be carrying around a replacement if I'm not already. Which I am not, so we take there's a replacement in the trunk, we just put it in my backpack. It's my hunting knife. Oh, it's great, perfect. Okay, let's not think about that no more. We are progressing. This is the direction. We want to hug the river. I'm hugging the river with my progression here. Oh, is it now? Okay, fair enough. Now the big one, the Jamiestown military surplus store, does not have, to the extent of my knowledge, it doesn't actually have a lot of guns in it. It has like a lot of ammo. Oh, okay, no, it has like 3 or 4 display cases of guns, but all the store shelves are nothing but like gear. Like camping gear and military gear, lots of clothes, and the back room in Jamiestown has lots of ammo. But when it comes to guns, there's not like a billion chances for them. Like, I think there's just a couple of display lockers, and that's it. So I would very much love a military surplus loot table with a lot of chances for the gun variations. Because that smells like M16 right there, is what that smells like. Yeah, you know what? That is what we're going to do. We already have it open here. Military homes. It's Army, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I already like it. So these little display cases right here, the little glass display cases, those are gun spawners. A lot of the rest of this place is not going to be a gun spawner. I have no idea about the back shelves. The back shelves here, no idea. Whatever the hell is in this, behind these shutters, no idea. So, these big lockers, most likely ammo. I'm just like using Jamiestown surplus as a reference. But yeah, let's see where this is. This is Oh, that's like North End, like all the way North End. We drove right past it already once. I had no idea that was there. And that's not the only target for this area. This area has a storage units right next to it. Storage units, chances for Longblade to spawn. Whenever you're looking at storage units and you're thinking about valuable loot, these cardboard boxes every once in a while has a chance to be a book box. And book boxes like these have a chance to include the books that you do not find in libraries standard, like aiming, reloading, napping, and Longblade right now are the really annoying ones, because we wiped out the biggest libraries on the map and never found a single copy of any of those in the biggest libraries. The Amazon warehouse, huh? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of interesting stuff in North Louisville that I just kind of glazed over. When I went up there and I saw that industrial up there, I was just like, yeah, the industrial was kind of a turnoff. It's industrial areas, like, you know, there's some in Muldrow too. They just kind of feel like a big waste of space for survival purposes. Okay. Give me a sports car battery. I don't have a lot of sports cars at all up here, so I see a random sports car with a good battery in it. I'm stealing that, even though it's empty. Nothing overly significant there, just a bunch of dudes who would eventually show up in the middle of the road if I didn't call them now. Okay, so crossroads here. The north route is going to be flush with the river. Likely fewer zombies, but also deceptively quiet, because if we spill this building to the south, then it will be extremely condensed, and the trees will be blocking my line of sight everywhere, and I don't want that. So I think we are going to stick to the main road here. What is this road called? This is Bruiser Avenue. So we take River Road to Cow's Lament Street to Leatherwork Street to Bruiser Avenue. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to remember any of these names. I'm just thinking, stick to the river. Stick to the river. Now, this Louisville Bruiser Factory, I have no idea what that is. Is that a baseball team? Bruiser sounds like a team of some kind, but factory. Sports teams don't usually have factories. That's probably beer. That might be beer. If it was... Oh, hello there. Look at all that. Okay, then. Big old group. We're not at the Ohio Mall yet, are we? No. Well, we're on the very far outskirts of it. Now, as fate would have it, in my ambulance here, I've got 2 pipe bombs and a noise baker. We could set some traps. We could set some really nice traps. I'm going to kill any incoming at the moment. I'm thinking about it. Yep, definitely thinking about it. Kaboom. Yep, 100%. So we are gonna actually, and so I mean, we have a clear moment. This is rare. With that, I don't know if y'all saw that. There were a ton to the south there. There are a ton to the south, and we have a clear moment with a nice big open area right here that we can just, with a little bit of bushwork, we can make it even more open. Get rid of those obstructing trees so that we can see everything in the area. In the ambulance, we have got ourselves another axe to bring out. I'm going to go ahead and put the shotgun away for the moment, so that I can have the axe on my back, seeing as we're not discharging yet. This shotgun has actually taken a fair bit of condition damage to it. I need to put that on my to-do list next time we're back at Reed Base. I should have a spare shotgun there to swap out to. He's got good enough hearing to hear that. So what is this to the south here? This is a very large building of some sort. I see clothing shelves, clothing racks. Who dat? One of my buddies sending me a YouTube video. I'll have to watch it later, perhaps. Hello there. Come on out and have a... Come on out here and take a seat. So, some kind of store. I'm sure it is maybe a sports store, I don't know. Whatever it is, it's really big. Just poke this. Obviously locked. There's like, I don't know, maybe a 1 out of 10 chance that you might get a huge garage door like that unlocked. I've seen it happen before. Wouldn't call it reliable. Alright, we got ourselves a really fine-looking defense, or not defense position, but like a kill zone here. If we wanted to later on, maybe we can make it a defense position. For now, it is just a kill zone. We can use the stop sign as a point of reference. We will put the bombs and the noisemakers. Just one bomb for now. We have seen the power of one bomb. It's powerful. So now we have the noise generator and its trigger, along with, in our backpack, the trigger and the pipe bomb. So we're going to take out one pipe bomb. Here's a very important thing. We've got 2 pipe bombs. They're currently armed and linked. One of the pipe bombs I'm going to reset. Okay, so one of the pipe bombs is no longer set. The reason being, I only want to use one of them. But if I keep carrying around the other one and I hit the detonator, I've never seen it happen, and I don't want to ever see it happen. I believe this game is vicious enough that it will let you blow yourself up if you do something that stupid. So I'm not going to do it. I reset the frequency, so it is not capable of being detonated right now. I'm nowhere near as autistic as the military when it comes to explosive ordnance handling, but I will do something. So there is a armed and set pipe bomb and noise generator. You know what? I have found out that you can trigger detonators from your backpack. So I want to say, yeah, I want to say they probably do. That honestly might be one of the very few ways that in this game you can actually... if you get bitten, for example, blow them up and take yourself with them. Have the CJ death from Dawn of the Dead, the 2009 version, or whatever that one was. So what I want to try to do here is take out the ones to the north here. That is assuming that this is not... It doesn't seem like this is going to be one of those buildings that spills a billion of them, but I don't know yet. I'm going to skirmish up here for a minute, and if it gets untenable, then I will just fall back. I will fall back and reassess the what strategy I'm going to use to group them up. Because right now, I care much more about everything to the south. I just don't want to be disrupted from the north right now. Doors sound like they're about to go. If you're not familiar, doors do make a splintering sound right before they break. So you can, if your senses are acute, you can tell the difference between a door that is being just smacked normally and a door that is about to break. Which tells me that there's probably a number of them on the other side of this door. I would like to see what that number is. It's not 0. The baseball factory, huh? That sounds like lots of bats if you go to the right place. Huh. I guess there wasn't anybody on the other side. Okay. Doesn't have to be. Okay. Yeah, I literally could not care less about what's in there as long as it's not spilling forth the hordes of hell. We skirmish these guys down here to the southwest, and then we survey the movements of the massive horde to the southeast there. Another hair genesis. That is that makes a very high number of salons we've seen in Louisville. A very high number. Everything down here that we're looking at right now, all of these zombies would be attracted to the sound of anything we would do to attract the group for that pipe bomb. Now, if we were using a light bar, like with the ambulance, if we were doing that, then I would not even be worried about this. But a noisemaker is nowhere near as powerful as an ambulance with a light bar. Not even close. There's no comparison. Noisemakers are actually pretty fucking weak right now. I don't know if they're like a work in progress being rebalanced or something, but right now, they're incredibly weak. You can use them to great effect, but you have to be very careful about it. Because let's just say that there are zombies all over this little exposed square parking lot right there. I don't know if they would anything further than this little yellow line. I don't think anything closer than or anything farther away than this yellow line would not even react to the noise generator. And those who are getting closer to it would also they don't. It's kind of hard to describe, but noise generators are not as constant as one would logically assume they are. Like they sure as hell sound they sound more constant than the ambulance, but that's okay. We will make. I've kind of come up with a system that will make good use of it, and we're going to do the best we can with it. What I think I'm going to do right now is swing around and flank this group and come up this side road flush with this building here. Did I just run over a rat? I may have just run over a rat. If I did, it was very small. Can't stand these things. 5% integrity to your windshield and your hood every single time. Oh, okay, so it's not one big store. It's just a bunch of, just a bunch. Okay, cool. Where do we go loud? I'm thinking we go loud on this street right here. Ooh, boy. Okay, we found him. We found him. The classic Knox Bank right there. Pizza World. This is like some more open commercial as opposed to the dense clustered commercial we've been seeing so far in the super dense area. But we are bleeding straight into the area where I expect to start seeing some offshoots from the parking lot of the Grand Ohio Mall. What is this? This is actually mild copyright infringement right here. The logo. They would not be able to get away with that. The colors, the logo with the colors. A Microsoft lawyer would probably do something with that. Not that they really deserve to be able to do something with that, but they could. This is it, isn't it? Hang on. Yeah, this is it. We are here. This is Grand Ohio right here. Now, I believe the biggest groups of them are going to be out in the front parking lot, as well as, of course, inside. Now, do we have shutters? I want to see shutters. Show me the interior. Wow, look at that. They just spawned in. They just spawned in. Okay. I don't see shutters, like, in the immediate vicinity right there. So maybe we're out front. I don't know. In any case, that side of the building is spawned in. Well, that means the whole building is now spawned in. The first floor of the entire Grand Ohio Mall is now spawned in. Just because we peeked into that little door right there. But that is exactly what we wanted for now. I see a group around the corner. This looks like a big old, Ooh, hello there. Okay. Okay. We don't need to pull the group from Grand Ohio yet. There are plenty right here. Close, close, close. If the music seems a little too chill, well, yeah, that's because we're playing our own playlist right now. The music always breaks in this game, but there's also the simple fact that I'm not getting out and fighting these guys, so we're not in super hype mode just yet. I would have to do something extremely stupid for the zombies to be a threat to me while I'm in my best ambulance here. I would have to. I would deserve everything that would come to me if I. Like right now, the only thing I'm worried about is taking side hits like that one right there, because that just reduced my trunk storage space by 2. What can I do? This is my heavy duty frontliner. It's gonna take hits. It'd be amazing if those hits didn't necessitate trunk damage every single fucking time. So now remember, this is exactly where I tooted the horn last time. What we're doing is we're just getting all these groups to double in on each other, because they are very spread out right now. Couldn't make it out of there without taking 1 hit, so we had a front hit. It's fine. Front hits are, if I had to choose, obviously, I would choose front every time. Because front, at least, hoods and windshields, there's plenty left on the map. They are technically finite. Someday you could run out of hoods and windshields. Now, hoods at least you can repair, so every hood gets several repairs before diminishing returns. But windshields, once they're gone, they're gone. And there are a very finite, much more finite, relatively speaking. I don't think we actually pulled too many from inside the building. If we had, these groups would probably be a little denser. There's -2 storage space. Yep, that was -4 total. That's a low fence right there. I should keep that in mind. I saw chain link and I'm like, oh yeah, there's another friggin' high one. What I'm actually going to do is use these buildings here. I'm going to use these buildings as just a way to continue pulling that group, but also kind of slow them down a little bit. Ooh, we have taken significant hood damage. That's no good. In fact, I want to kind of keep it making noise here. Okay, shotgun goes back on the back. Firefighter axe back in the trunk. Light bar goes off. Noise generator is right in front of me. I right click the 77K channel one, trigger, and then bail. And line of sight anybody who's still from the group from the south there. Some of them with higher attention spans will stay on me. But in the meantime, that noise generator is going to start doing its trick. Like I said, it is nothing compared to a siren or a vehicle horn or anything like that. I really wish we could just turn vehicles into noisemakers. I know from very personal experience that there is something you can do to a vehicle horn to make it blow and not stop. I actually had a 97 Nissan pickup a long time ago. Lovely little truck. I love that little thing. But it had a lot of quirky problems, and one of them was, at one point, the fucking horn got stuck. Like, it got stuck. I had to shove a screwdriver in it to get it to unstuck temporarily. And then I eventually figured out that there's a fuse you could pull to shut the horn off entirely. And that's what I did. I pulled the fucking fuse for the horn, and I never put it back. I'm not the kind of guy who uses the horn very often. Very, 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 very rarely. But look at that. We've got a nice little party right there. But you can see, just looking at it, it is nothing compared to what we would have gotten from a light bar. It doesn't pull them as closely together, and it doesn't pull them from as far away. We could blow this and kill more than 20 zombies and still have hundreds more coming at us, which is, it is what it is. I would like to have a secure angle of approach, at least starting from this corner. So I'm going to get out and skirmish for a minute with swords, and then I'm going to move up on foot and survey how many have been gathered by the noisemaker. Am I still using a sword that's almost done? Yes, this sword is done. Actually, this sword is completely done. I am putting this sword away. Because if I keep using it till it breaks, then that's a waste of steel. It is much easier to just put it away now and put the one that I've been carrying around on my belt. I'm also hungry, so we're going to have a bite to eat before we re-engage. And I am also... Now we're good for now. As fate would have it, there's a perfectly good... oh, this is a survivor vehicle. Or a one that's been very well maintained. That means let's check the trunk, of course. Always, every time. No, nothing in it, but good parts on it. That's always nice. Now that looks like a lot, and it is a lot, but the noise generator seems to no longer be bringing them in. So what I'm going to try to do, I am not taking one of these alleys. These alleyways are only one tile wide. That is a trap. I am not going to walk into that trap. Because all it takes is one on the other side. You're basically, if you run through an alley of this width, where it's only one tile wide, you are basically giving a free shot to any zombie that is around the corner at the end of it. There's no way to exit something this tight and still have it, and still, give yourself a good chance of going straight past a zombie on the other side without, no. Two tiles wide or fuck off. That is my policy. I will go all the way the fuck around here. What I kind of want to do, and yeah, it's a good thing I look at all these who could have been there. I'm going to try to see if I can trigger the noise generator one more time. And if I can't, so be it. Got my backpack. Got the noise generator remote controller primed. Yeah, see, I have to trigger it again. I have to trigger it again because they stop so quickly. So what I'm going to do is just discharge once right here. And then bail. Because what I think is going to happen in this, I don't know this for certain. I think what can happen is a lot of them are going to come in the direction of that gunshot and hopefully get caught by the noise generator. Again, the noise generators are nowhere near as consistent as a light bar, so the light bar has kind of spoiled us a little bit. We may have just wasted time by doing that. But if it works, then excellent. If it doesn't, we'll get some kills. It's just a question of how many. The minimum is always 20. If we get 20 kills, then we break even on our materials. Okay, that feels like we could get at least 20. I'm gonna go for it. Oh yeah, that was at least 20. That feels good. Okay, we are out of here. There won't be any recovering that noise generator for a while. And I don't see a lot of good opportunities for tightening them up around corners for some shotgun kills. Now, what is this right here? This little area. What is this? This is a bunch of low fences. I like low fences a lot. Zombies are very easy targets after they flip over a low fence. Unfortunately, right now we have zero chances of turning that into a good fighting position because of how surrounded we are in this area, so that's okay. There's more than one, too. Oh, fatigue is hit. Because of course it has. I do want to skirmish a little bit here. So we're going to have a drink of this here coffee. We've also been running so much that we are actually sweaty to the point of being threatening to our health. If we stay wet like this for too long, we will actually get sick. So I'm going to take my shirt. Just that. I'm just going to take that one off for now. Remember, you can get sick from the stupidest shit in this game. Being wet with your own sweat is actually a vector of getting sick. Damn it, I couldn't finish, so it's still soaked. In the ambulance, I actually carry around I carry around bath towels for this exact kind of situation. It's 80 degrees today, despite being not even quite June 1st. So that's a thing. But we've got our ambulance all the way up around the corner here. A little more over here than I was expecting. So we are also going to hop in the ambulance and bolt. Bath towel, dry cell, bath towel, dry cell. No longer at risk of getting sick. I would not be so hyper aware of this if it had not happened to me. I don't think it's happened on this character yet. We've been good about it on this character. It has happened on other characters in the past. God damn it, I need to keep in mind that these buildings are not secure. Okay, we're good. That was a little scary, but we're good. We got a nice little corner shot there, but we paid for it. We paid for it with a jump scare. That almost looked like a quad kill. See, I was under the false impression that this row of buildings was more or less clear, but that was a very false impression. This row of buildings is very much not clear, so we are falling back a little further. And I'm gonna steal the hood from one of these vehicles. And we got a group of zombies on us, and I'm casually stealing the hood from another vehicle. What y'all gonna do about it, huh? That is one of the best ways to repair your hood. Just steal somebody else's. Windshield surprisingly hasn't taken much damage. It's all been the hood. We might not be able to wear the witch hat much longer, seeing as how sweaty we got just now. It's going to be better to just go head bare, as it were. Oh, we can't reach the water from across the, let's go all the way over to the corner here. Okay. I don't want to make it sound like I'm getting too weak here, but I'm starting to feel a little sluggish. A little bit of slug. I think we're going to try to get one more pipe bomb out of that if we can. If we can't, we're out of here. There are still quite a few left to kill in that area. If only there was a quicker way to set pipe bomb. But I would want to set it right next to the noise generator, and the noise generator is, there's no reaching that right now. I want to see if I can pull everybody away from the noise generator. If I just pull everybody down here. The slow ones will take a minute to get to us. Oh, that's not a bad corner right there. But there's no chance of me abusing it now. Spiffos has already been looted and trashed, so it's just a big old complex full of low windows. Okay, I think, well, we just took trunk damage, of course. But I think we have successfully pulled most of them away from the noise generator. Hey, look at that, more trunk damage. I am making mistakes at this point. I am making too many mistakes. The leaf blowers are back at it again today. Well, look at that. Yeah, we cleared the noise generator, but there's a back line, because of course there is. That's okay. We don't have insurmountable numbers here. Unfortunately, I'm out of things to drink, and that's a skill issue. I should have some form of water in my ambulance. But there's my opportunity. Damn it, not really. The fast ones are fucking me up right now. We need to... you know, if I got out, I could probably pick it up. It would be a very big risk. I'm not going to do that while I'm making mistakes. I've been making mistakes here. We need to... I think we have another noise generator somewhere. And that's perfectly fine. You know, we should probably just get another vehicle with a light bar and come back, because that was glorious. The couple of explosions we've gotten so far with light bar based vehicles, that is the future, I think. It's just so much better than noise generators. Noise generators are okay for small groups, but they fall off when there's that many of them. One could say bro fell off. Anyway, it's coming close to bedtime anyway. So we fall all the way back past the expo center here. And that was just barely a taste of the Grand Ohio Mall. So I do expect that there is plenty of Grand Ohio Mall in our future here. This particular car could be much better served out of my way. I didn't want to do that, but getting sluggish here. Surprisingly good numbers today. I appreciate everybody sticking around and watching. Hope you guys saw something that you enjoyed. We're definitely on the downturn here, so I'm going to be spending most of the rest of this stream getting things consolidated and cleaned up here. So if you guys are here for the super ultra mega combat, I think that is it for today. As I mentioned before, I'm making mistakes. Know your limits. Not just your character's limits, but your limits, IRL. And I'm starting to see mine here. So we're going to go ahead and start doing some logistics to prepare ourselves for next stream. Usual YouTuber stuff, like and subscribe. This is my channel where I post just gameplay videos, just live streams and gameplay stuff. I have another channel where I will be posting supercuts someday, but I haven't posted on that channel for years. The time has not yet come for me to start posting there. When I do, I'll probably do collabs with this channel so that you guys will see it if you subscribe here. Until we get that rain barrel up top filling up. Plenty of pressure left in the pipes back here. We are probably actually going to fall back to Jericho base tonight. Even though there's not that much loot to bring back. Jericho's got a bunch of perishables, and it would be better served to make food out of those. Yeah, okay. Definitely. I'm going to leave the pot and the mug here. Still pretty good on ammo. That's good. We've got... I'm going to take a couple of these car battery chargers and leave them running at Reed base because, you know, I've got a bunch of these... Got a bunch of things to charge, and I don't want to leave a redundant generator running here if I don't have to, so I'm just going to carry those with me and get that sorted out when we get back to Reed. We may actually go all the way back to Jericho as an overnight activity. So we're going back to Reed tonight for our first sleep. As overnight, we may go back to Jericho because Jericho, we are actually down to our last sword that is not a backup. Right, so in the passenger seat of all my vehicle, actually, no, we are on our backup right now. Okay, yeah, we definitely have to do that then. Because our forge, Jericho, is in southwest Louisville. We are all the way at the north end of Louisville, so... we are going to stop at a waypoint on the way back and then head back to Jericho as an overnight activity after we get our first sleep in. Probably not just me. I think the game is getting sluggish too. We've already closed it and reopened it once. Now we're doing the same thing we did before, where we're traveling a bit of distance after killing a metric ton of zombies. That is the recipe right there. Taking some kale and beef out of the freezer for next stream, because that will take a while to unfreeze. In the meantime, I'm just going to make myself a egg stir fry to shut the hunger up for now. Or at least that's what I would do if I had a frying pan. But like some kind of a doofus, my frying pans are elsewhere. Do I still have one on the driver's seat? I always have a frying pan on my driver's seat because I am a doofus who eventually forgets cookware. Frying pans are one of the most lightweight to carry around. Three eggs is an extremely boring stir fry, but you add a couple of condiments to it and it's like an omelet. Literally just eat that whole thing. I hate leftover eggs. We don't have a lot of room in the trunk. That is okay. We will hand carry the rest of this, because we don't need to bring the hauler back with us right now. It's just not enough to justify that. So the remaining bags here shall be thrown into our other bags. I certainly hope there aren't too many zombies on the way back, because then I will have to get out and kill them. Gonna put down those car battery chargers and then get some batteries charging overnight here. Counterintuitive as it might seem, we actually go ahead and go to sleep, even though we're over-encumbered to hell. You don't lose health for being over-encumbered while you sleep, especially if you sit on the bed. That's what I like to do. Yeah, just leave those to charge. So that's in those bags is a bunch of RTB. In one of those bags is a shotgun that I actually need to like replace my current shotgun with. My current shotgun has taken quite a bit of durability damage, so we want to definitely want to get that replaced. We don't have to start thinking about repairs just yet. And I'm just going to be avoiding Zeds unless I feel morally compelled to get out and drop the stuff I'm trying to carry. We've killed enough at this intersection that I feel like there should not be that many left, but there are, probably. The trunk is full, so there's not many of these gas cans we can actually pick up right now. I will toss whatever can fit into my bags, if any. Maybe two. One. Yeah, we can do two. That's all I care about right now. We brought forward a ton and left them at Reed. Probably more than we actually need up front. I think we may have brought a little more than we need. That's okay. Got a whole new hauler up there that we can fill up with stuff, including the surplus gasoline once we're done in that area. That's right here. This is the train yard, a massive respawn hotspot, but it has thankfully been cleared pretty thoroughly recently. I can't wait to clear it again. This is a hotspot for the zombie weeds to regrow, I guess you could say. I think I could be wrong, but I believe the train yard right here, the cell where the train yard is in the center, I think it actually has the same map cell's spawn density as the checkpoint itself. Which is like 1,700, something like that, which is actually one of the biggest on the map. And of course, I decided to make a custom supply line go straight past it. But anyway, here we are at Jericho Base. This is actually, if anybody is new to my streams, Jericho Base is my power center in Louisville. It's got everything I could ever want, up to and including a blacksmithing forge. And it is so big that I can drive straight into it. The main generator is not currently running. The backup generator is running. Or, sorry, not the backup generator. The popsicle generator should be running. The lag spikes are not helping. In case of respawns, I'm going to go ahead and shut the gate. Fire up the roof generator so we can get the floor lights. It has been a few days since rain, so it's not a bad idea to check the crops too. Before powering that on, let's top up the fuel. Come on. Oh, they're fucking... Of course, it's not going to add the gas can that's in my hand. It's going to pull one out of my fucking back. I can't stand it when the game does that. There's a gas can in my hand, but no, it's got to pull one out of my backpack and use that. And of course, because of the UI, I can't tell the difference between them. Don't worry, we're not going to be starting to bitch here. We are almost finished for today here. We do have a guest in the back door here. I don't like these lag spikes, but we can handle a single zombie. Famous last words, right? Now this generator right here, this one is the one that's been running the whole time, as opposed to the one on the roof. The one on the roof is the main generator. This one is just for the freezer. The freezer that is freezing the first harvest we've already had of the kale here. Get off my lawn. Die over here with the rest of your buddies. Come on. Okay, so we actually came back at a great time for this generator. It's only down to 35% fuel. Only down to 81% condition. That's fantastic. And as I mentioned before, we collect ambulances here. We collect anything with light bars on it. So we got the two ambulances over here, and on the other side of this, we've got two fire trucks with the covered bed. Which, in my opinion, these fire trucks with the covered beds are basically just weaker ambulances. Because they don't have the same storage space as an ambulance. And you can't reach into the trunk from the cab. However, the, it lacks the, utility of the open bed vehicles. The open bed vehicles have, they're actually great for, like, collecting firewood or something, because there's a lot more surface area to access the trunk from. But you don't even have that with the covered bed ones. The covered bed ones are just fucking weaker ambulances. They're basically the weakest heavy duty with the light bar. This bag has got the shotgun that I need to take out of it. And that's all of the stuff I was hand carrying. Of course, as you guys can see, we have a bit of a loot problem here. The RTB loot is stacking up a little bit on us. Nothing I can do about that without spending a long time sorting through it, which I'm not gonna do just yet. That might be something I do tomorrow morning, tomorrow or Wednesday, because Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays, like in the middle of the week, those are pretty weak for YouTube numbers. So the number of people who drop by and see something that would probably bore them to tears is fewer. But yeah, there's unfortunately all the fun that we have in Zomboid, all the really interesting stuff that you guys probably like to watch. That takes a lot of preparation. That takes a lot of boring prep work that not a lot of people would want to actually have to live through in a zombie apocalypse situation. Let's put away the detonators, and we're actually ready to go to bed as soon as we do. Detonators into the bomb bag here. We can put the formal shirt back on. I'm just going to leave this sports car battery here. I don't have any chargers for it, but... Oh, I do have chargers for it. Except I can't access this one. This one is, this charger I'm never... Oh, okay. You know what? We're just going to have to call it here. Please don't be dumping. Okay, it's not dumping. The game's frozen. I'm just going to call it here. I'm just going to call it here, folks. We've had a good one. We have had a good one. And always the last thing we do here is back up our save. So I've already got my saves folder open here because I was watching it earlier when we had the other crash. So I'm just going to copy the entire save and go up a couple levels to my backups folder here. And this is part 67 of Anime's series. So I make a folder called 67. And Control V, and that is going to take a while. So I won't bore you guys with any more of that. We shall resume this next time. I'll probably 7:30 so Eastern tomorrow, most likely, as long as I don't have anything unusual come up. 7:30 a.m. If you guys see me streaming by 8 a.m., then that is probably my schedule. But otherwise, I shall catch you guys then. Peace out and